There we go. There we go. Blue skies and sunshine. Blue skies and sunshine to get me home. What say there, Curdy? How you doing, son? You all right? You still? It's what 10 to 4. You still working? You still working? You're not home yet. Not on this early on a Friday. Oh, I just uh, I just coming out of the plant down here in Oswego, so I'm making a run. Well, not making a run. I can't cross the border. I don't have the ability to cross the border tonight. So they built a new Love's just north of Watertown, in New York, at exit what 47. So I'll be spending the night there, but nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. I was supposed to work tomorrow, right? So they asked me if I wanted to work tomorrow and Saturday, and I said, well, yeah. And then I asked them, I said, is there any way you can load that today? Because when I get parked every night, I've usually got about 3 hours left on my US logbook. So she said, well, yeah, if you really want to, I can have somebody go down to the rail yard and load you. And I went, okay, why don't you do that? And I turned around and then I ran like hell with it. I didn't expect to make it down here, but I got all the way down here with about 18 minutes to spare. So I got down to the plant, went on duty immediately, uh, burned off uh, 10 minutes to unload, and then went off duty. And now because I'm in the U.S., uh, I can see right into Canada, but I can PC up to the border in Canada. So that's what we're gonna do here. So I actually got three loads in today. So that was a good money day, and I don't have to work tomorrow. So man, I'm happy about that. Well, technically I don't have to work tomorrow, right? Technically, I'm gonna wake up on the U.S. side of the border. I'll get up at I don't know what 5 or yeah 5:30. Run the trailer back to the yard, and then I'll just bobtail home. So I was able to get it all done and work. Take advantage of the U.S. regulations because in Canada we're allowed to we're allowed to PC, but you're only allowed to PC for 45 miles. In the U.S., you can PC indefinitely as long as you're as long as you're not under dispatch, or you're not loaded, or you're not using it to um, progress yourself towards another load. So I'm just going home. So it works for me, and I'm good with that. I'll just they making the rules. We're just working our way around them, right? They make the rules. I'm playing by them. So the good thing is I went off duty half an hour ago. Oh fuck, no, I didn't. Sorry, Dar. I went off duty half an hour ago and got the load delivered and whatnot. So my weekend starts tomorrow. Now I'm gonna have. There's something I'm not familiar with. I'm not 100% familiar with. Do I have to be on duty to cross the border? It's not like I'm getting fuel and I'm not doing a customer. I'm still on my way home. To get? Uh, do I need to get? Do I need to be on duty to do that? I don't think I do, but I might. So I'm not sure. I'll have to check it once I get parked I get some dinner and whatnot into me. Oh, God damn it, I hate these fucking people. They use their ATVs to come out and pick up their fucking mail. It's like, God damn it, get off the fucking road. I'm trying, Sterling. I'm fucking trying. Question. Approaching slower traffic just so they won't be bothered by gearing down. Well, dude, it's it's a couple of things, right? If you're loaded heavy and somebody else is merging or somebody's on the side of the road, you want to get over and give them room. Now, if you slow down, you hit the brakes or whatever, right? Then you got to, you know, kick your cruise back on. You got to work yourself back up to speed. You're burning fuel. For most times, I don't mind, right? I usually don't mind. Um, what other people do is beyond freaking me. I don't have a clue. Home is considered a terminal. Cannot PC home in the U.S. Home is considered a terminal. I think. Well, you know what? I'm not that I'm doubting you. You probably know better than me. Um, but I think at the top of our logbook, where the address is, which is our home terminal, that's where our home terminal is. Home for me is a residential property that I'm driving my truck and trailer to. So I don't know, James. James, I've never done this before. This is a first time for me doing this, right? Because believe me, I didn't want to fucking look where I'm at. I'm down. I'm out in the backwoods sticks of fucking New York State here. I got no desire to find a little fucking alcove here and pull over and go to bed here. I'm going. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to the Loves at 47 only because they got a brand new McDonald's and I'm craving. I'm craving. Nothing's getting in the way. Nothing's getting between me and two double quarter pounder with cheeses. I am gonna damage myself tonight, and then I'm gonna damage a toilet in the morning. Krubel, good to see you, man. How the hell are you? Long time. Haven't seen you around, buddy. Haven't seen you around. Hopefully all's well, man. Hopefully all's well. Where am I going, dude? I just emptied. I just emptied out at in Oswego, New York. I just dropped 67,000 pounds of aluminum ingots, and now, brother, I'm making for the nearest truck stop to go the fuck so I can go to bed and or get my McDonald's and get to bed. But I'm going home for the weekend. I live up in Canada. I live in Ontario, so I won't be home till probably tomorrow. Leah, how are you? Hi. Are you saying I'm new? I'm a new hire, or you're new here? If you're new here, welcome. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. James, you had a driver put out a service for it. Well, like I said, brother, you probably know better than I do, but I don't have a scale to cross, right? I don't have a scale to cross between here and where I'm going, and I know I don't, so I'm not overly concerned about it. Um, mind you, I'm fucking sitting here broadcasting it live on YouTube. What a fucking genius move that is, eh? Hey, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I think I might be breaking the law. Let's fucking tell everybody. I'm not, because actually, if I really want to, I can go back into my e-log because where it says when you go to PC, you have to put a reason in, right? So all I wrote, because usually I'm in Canada when I do it, and I write "go home" from my terminal. I'm writing "go home," right? Because I take my truck home. So even if I had an issue right now, which actually I might. I might just pull it if I get a chance to pull the truck over. What I'll do is I'll just say going to truck stop. That's perfectly legal, right? I know that's perfectly legal. I've emptied out. I'm not under dispatch. I'm empty. I'm not progressing to move my truck and trailer towards another load. I'm allowed to PC to a truck stop off duty. So maybe I'll just do that and cover my ass. Maybe I'll just do that and cover my ass. It's only illegal if you get caught. Yeah, said the pedophile. I don't mean no, Sterling. I wasn't calling you a pedophile. Forget it. That was a bad joke. Sorry. Fuck. You know that's gonna be on somebody's shorts tomorrow. Jesus fuck, Brian. Don't think about it before you open your mouth. Nearest truck stop only. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's only James. There's only one. There's only one Loves in this area. There's a burned out, broken down, bombed out fucking one. Like I can go, they're about the equal distance, right? There's the one in Mexico, but I have to go back south to get to it. Or I can go to the Loves, which is going north, which is on my way home. So I think the Loves might be about 5 miles longer. It's hard to tell in New York with the exits, right? Because the exit numbers aren't mile markered in New York, right? They just started at exit one and they gave each one a fucking, you could be 25 miles into the state of New York, but you're at exit five. So one way or the other, I'll work this out. I will work this out. I'm not worried about it. Couldn't have got a better fucking day for driving though. I've had this all day. I was lucky. I got up at 1:30 this morning, and I did the old stuck the head out the window and looked up, and all I saw was stars. So I've had a beautiful work day today. I've had no it's been piss and rain on me every day this week. This is the first day I've had where it's been, nice to work in. Go on, go on, go on. Fuck it. You're not swinging an aircraft carrier around the corner, lady. It's just a fucking Nissan. God damn. I bought an Dr. Ho electrical pad thing for my back last year. The damn thing works awesome. Dude, well, you can buy the seats now, eh? I don't know if anybody's got one. But the last time I was at the truck show up here, Bose, Bose, they make stereos and shit, but they also made a seat. Now the fucking thing was 55 or 5,600 bucks, but let me tell you, between the heat, the massage, it doesn't do what the Dr. Hose thing does. Like it doesn't like stimulate you that way. Um, but damn, I'm really looking at that. I'm really. It's just you know. I don't know. Can I justify 5,600 bucks to fucking something to put my ass into? For 5,600 bucks, that thing better. I'm not gonna say it. Curtis will say it for me. For 5,600 bucks, let me tell you. Trucking with MC, yo, yo, yo. What's going on, young fella? Saw your video there about your lady friend and got screwed at that fucking company there. Sorry to hear that, man. It seems to be happening more and more and more. It doesn't seem to matter whether you're in Canada, the U.S. If you quit your job and you don't go out you don't go out sucking their dick, they're gonna fucking find a way to screw you. And yeah, sorry to hear about your friend there. Yeah, James, you need to go live later. Nomadic Brit hasn't been on TV or hasn't been on YouTube in about fucking 4 days. He needs you to go live so he can come up on your screen. Careful there, Britt. James will make you a fucking star, dude. He'll make you a fucking star. God damn these speed zones. I don't know if any of you guys that do a lot of back road country driving, it's like fuck, man. 40, 35, 40, 50, 55. I mean, god damn it. I've driven 7 miles on this road. I've gone through 4 speed zones already. Holy shit. No, Britt, he wasn't live for 16 hours. He was live for 17 hours. 17. That's a 7. The number comes, it's 1 before 8, 1 after 6. 17 hours. And I think you were on there because you were on his screen when I went to fucking bed, and when I woke up, you were still on his screen. So you were on the screen with him up there for probably what, 3 hours, 4 hours, something like that. You were just killing it, buddy. Just killing it. I don't know how anybody goes live for 16 hours. I mean, Jesus Christ. So yeah, actually, I saw that. I saw that. Britt Tolga was actually on there. Um, his English is actually quite good, eh? I've never heard him before. And have you ever heard anybody ever heard Tolga's voice or Tolga talk before? That was the first time I ever heard Tolga talking, and his English is actually quite good. Hey Britt, did you get your candle yet? Uh-oh. Do we want to know what you're doing? Why you're sending people candles, Randall? You don't need to send me a candle. That's all good, eh? 2-4. It's been it was a long live, but funny as fuck. Yeah, well, yeah. Just think about it. In the span of a James Best 17-hour live, okay, you'll get educated in some trucking business. You'll get educated in some trucking. You'll probably get educated in the ways of eating ass. You'll probably get educated in Taco Bell, what toilet paper to use after you've eaten the Taco Bell. You'll get, on a 17-hour live, you better have a notepad and a pen because you're going to be taking a lot of notes. A lot of notes. Really? Randall, really? Jesus, age Christ, son. Did you really just say that? Holy fuck, Randall. Can't take you anywhere, man. Seriously, dude. Just can't take you anywhere. Got you all dressed up and no one to blow. So I ended up, listen to this deal. Sleazy Juan. There's that handle. That man, you were in last week, brother. You were in last week. You've got one of the best names on YouTube I've ever seen. Sleazy Juan. That's awesome. So before I went off with my surgery, I had the pins and bushings on the front of the truck done, right? I also had them do a 3-axle alignment and put brand new steers on the front of it. So then the truck sat for almost 4 months, no problem. And then I've been driving it again for however long I've been driving it. And in the last week and a half, I peeled off those steer tires. Absolutely fucking just scrub the shit off. They're garbage, right? They didn't even put up 20,000 miles. And I ended up pissed off. I'm like, what the fuck? So I took it back to the shop and I said to the boys, I said, like, this is the situation. You guys did the pins and bushings, you did 3 act, and one of the young kids, not knowing that I'm an owner operator, thinking I'm just a company driver, so big fucking deal. He goes, oh yeah, the fucking alignment machine fucking been out of calibration, so they probably did your alignment wrong. And I went, thank you. Thanks, Junior. You want to say that again? Thank you very much. So truck went in yesterday, and I paid what did I paid 1,400 and something bucks for the two Yokohama steers that I originally put on it. So I paid 1,400 bucks plus the 350 bucks for the alignment, blah blah blah. So I had about a $2,000 bill, and I went put the truck back into the shop yesterday. They just put brand new Michelins on it. Now they had a company come out obviously and recalibrate the machine, but I had the senior tech, or no, actually he's not a tech, he's actually a mechanic. But I had the senior mechanic and one of the I think a third year apprentice. I had them do it both ways. I said, I want you to do the alignment. I want you to pull out your measuring tape and your piece of string. That's how we used to do it back in the old fucking days. And I said it was deadly accurate. I want you to fucking drop the bars on it, measuring tape and string, get your alignment in order, and then I want you to put it on the alignment rack and see how far it's off by. Goddamn kid was fucking perfect with his fucking measuring tape and string. Absolutely fucking perfect. So anyway, they ended up upgrading me into a brand new set of Michelins. So I got brand new Michelin steers, which up here in Canada, these things are retailing for about $9.50 a piece. And so I got the alignment and whatnot like that done yesterday. So it's actually kind of nice. Nice new tires on the front of this guy. You know, when you're driving along and your steering wheel doesn't have that little vibration in it, and it's, you know, if you put your hand at the top of your steering wheel, it's not shimmying back and forth, right? So it's kind of nice when that happens, and that's what we got going on now. It's like, oh wow, this is how it's supposed to work, right? This is what a truck's supposed to feel like. Jesus, hooligan, hooligan. That should be a song, hooligan. Anyway, um, did Dar talk to you today, or did you read an email or something from Dar? We think we figured out what's going on with your fucking package. We think. Look at this weapon. Look at this thing. Beautiful. Lovely. We think we figured out what's going on with your package there, man. Um, Somehow or another, I'm not 100% sure because I'm here and I was just talking to Dar on the phone about it. Somehow or another, it got to your address, but the apartment number wasn't read, and they're sending it back. So I don't know what the hell that means. I'm telling you right now, hooligan, if it comes back to me, if they bring it back, send it back to me, I'll just FedEx it to you. I'm not fucking around with this anymore. Okay. I don't care. I'll just FedEx it to you. So sorry about the headache and the hassle. You know, we sent it out like umpteen freaking weeks ago. Okay. I'm exaggerating, right? 10 days or whatever it was, but Jesus, man, I've sent stuff over to England. I sent stuff over to Robert in England that he got faster than you got down where you are. So for the love of Christ, man. Hard to find mechanics nowadays. Well, that's what they are. They're all called techs because they're technicians, right? They're computer techs. They're not mechanics, right? They're computer techs. They plug the computer in, the computer tells them where to look, and then they start diagnosing with the computer, you know, through a vast amount a vast bank of sensors and whatnot like that. And from that, they will determine what your problem is. And then 90% of the time, they'll get it wrong. So, Sleazy One, you guys need Jesus? Ooh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that one. I don't know. Sleazy, did you find Jesus? I'm just asking for a friend. Drugs? Oh, come on. We don't deal with drugs. We don't talk about drugs. We don't deal with drugs. We don't sell drugs. We don't take drugs because I'm a good boy. Superior Night. I walk in the world of God. Well, for those that believe in God I guess everybody walks in the world of God, do they not? I would just imagine if you're a faith or a religious person and you're in the world of God, doesn't matter who you are, you're walking in the world of God. Yeah, you found him in the back of the truck stop. All right, well, you know, he he gets lost once in a while, and that's when people go, "Oh, I found Jesus." It's like, well, where was he? I've been looking all over for him, I never found him. So I'm glad you found him one. That's good, man. Oxy man, how's Curtis doing? Does he still live with you? No, Curtis moved out about a year ago, dude. He's Curtis is doing really well, actually. He's got himself a good job. He's got a good career. He's got good training going on. He's working for a really solid company. The ownership is taking him under their wing, and they're apprenticing him. And he's learning. He's actually learning a new trade, electrical motors and whatnot like that. And so that was the long answer to your short question there, Oxy man. I said word. Oh, word of God. Okay. You well, there's a lot of words, I guess, that can be used to describe God. I don't have anything personally against any of them. I'm not a Catholic or a Christian. I'm not anything. So um, kind of more or less I walk a spiritual line instead of a religious line. There is a difference, I believe. So oh, look at this. I-81, baby. I-81. Here we go. We might even crank this thing up to what? To what? 66 miles an hour? Fuck, people are rolling their eyes like, Jesus, 66 miles an hour. No, when I am empty, like I am now, I have no issue whatsoever, um, driving this thing at 70. And on the 81 here, the speed limit is 61, but New York State troopers won't bother you if you're set at 70. If I set the cruise at 70, they won't bother me. Hooligan, I'm on my way home. I'm down in New York right now, but see that big sign over there, that big yellow sign off to the left? That's the love sign, exit 47, 25 miles. That's where we're going for the night. I'll be going there and then kicking it into the house tomorrow morning. So I had enough hours to get the work done, but not enough to make it home. And you know what? That's just one of the sacrifices. You want to be a truck driver? I tell everybody, you're going to work. They give you 70 hours to work, and you know what? Most companies are going to push you for 70 fucking hours. They really are. You're done with humanity. Oh, come on, don't give up on humanity. Don't give up on humanity. There's still a few good people out there. When I find one, Sterling, I'll send him or her your way, but I know there's got to be at least a couple of good people out there. Dar's a good person. Sterling, Dar's a good person. I'll send Dar to your way. Jesus is the word. Jesus is the word of what? Jesus is a word. It's also a name. Jesus is the word of what? Oh my God, we're going to turn this into a religious discussion here. Please don't. Robert, forget I asked that question. Don't, because I know right now there's about 6 fucking paragraphs full of useless information about to come flying out of your head and come across the screen. So I say that with the utmost love, by the way. Dara's all right. I'd let Robert take her. Well, I gotta look over my shoulder, Sterling. Like, and I'm Sterling. This is just between you and me, okay? Just between you and me. God forbid anything ever fucking happens to me. Okay, you first person I want you to check is Robert, because I'm convinced. I am absolutely 100% convinced that he's gonna snuff me out just so he can marry the widow. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Anything happens to me, Sterling, you better make sure that fucking Robert's alibi is airtight, like frog's ass airtight. Plays on the freeway. Southern Cali boy, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you for popping in. I don't have a damn clue where this live is going. I started out just driving and talking, and now we're talking about Robert killing me to marry my wife. We've been talking. We've had Jesus come into the conversation. Um, yeah, we've been all over the place, man. So if you've got something on your mind, throw it out. We might as well talk about it. Throw it out or throw it up. Your call. Whatever it is you want to do. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If anything ever happens to you, I will stay single for life. Oh, baby, that's so nice to know that you'll sit back and pine for me for the rest of your life. Ah, Robert hired me. I can't say anything more. Yeah, okay. And this isn't I-81 I'm on. I'm on 79 going south. Fuck you. Forget it. Oh, okay, Darth. Thanks for explaining all of that to us. Sweetheart, you don't have to worry. I'm not overly concerned that Robert's going to bump me off. Not too concerned. Not well, at least not today. Maybe on Monday, but not today. I'm good. You'll be a married woman through the weekend. Okay, everybody pay attention. Karen's back. Karen's back. Pretty weather here. Yeah, it's beautiful day. Absolutely beautiful day, hooligan. It's 16 Celsius, so I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Usually I have a Curtis on standby that does all the googling for us, but I don't know if he's still here. But it's gorgeous. I'm wearing a t-shirt, right? I'm wearing a t-shirt and a pair of jeans today. Um, it's a beautiful day. This area I'm in upstate New York here, um, in the summertime when all these trees are all filled in, like this is fantastic. This is fantastic driving through here, and absolutely gorgeous through here. It's really, really gorgeous through here. Anybody who's ever been up here in the spring, summer, and fall knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Robert. 20 only? Only 20? Believe me, the insurance money is more than enough to pay for more than it's enough to pay for more than 20. She'd sell the house, downsize the house because she doesn't need it. She won't need a 5 bedroom house. Downsize the house and probably put a great big cat barn in the back. Fishy girl, fishy girl. Wait, we're live. Yeah, we're live. Well, at least I'm live. Unless you can prove that you got a heartbeat, I can't prove that you're alive. But if your fingers are typing, we know you're breathing. It's raining here. You're under a flood watch. Oh man. Well, like I said earlier, hooligan. Today is the first day, um, all week. This is the first day that I haven't had rain. So I've been absolutely like rained on every single day this week, and then I woke up this morning to a beautiful, like black sky of stars, and I've been driving around in this all day. So yeah, this has been really nice. Really liking this. Let me tell you. Summer, well, spring is. Well, I think it's this weekend, isn't it? Don't we set our clocks? We set our clocks an hour forward this Sunday on Sunday. Am I right? I think I'm right. I think it's this Sunday. We set our clocks. We spring forward an hour. I think it's this Sunday we do that. Supper's cooking. Then just cut 18 inches off my hair. Holy shit! What in God's green earth would make you want to do that? Now we don't have Sterling. We don't have enough neighbors around us to hide 20 cats. We don't have them. Okay, thanks. Thanks, hooligan. So we're gonna lose an hour of our weekend. Damn, man, that's not fair. How fair is that? Not very fair at all. So I was looking at the auctions, or I was looking around at prices, right? So truck prices are bottoming out, which is good. But trailer prices are not coming down. They're coming down, but they're not coming down as fast. They're not coming down as fast. And I'm looking at possibly working something with a couple of fucking flatbed trailers. But I need the price to come down a little lower. I'm not prepared to pay those prices for trailers that I know are not worth that yet. Still, I know the price should be lower. So, sorry, just lighting a cigar here. If anybody else has one, go ahead and light it up. Enjoy. Feel free. This is a smoking flight. You may smoke and drink. Robert doesn't even have to wait to be told. He's already halfway through what I've been live for 37 minutes. He's already smoked 7 cigarettes and drank 3 beer or drank 3 pints. You switched last day in March. That's funny how that is, eh? Actually, I heard today that Arizona doesn't make the switch. So there's one state pretty much in the middle of the country surrounded by everything else that doesn't move their clocks forward. Anybody know the reasoning behind that? What the fuck's the idea behind that? They just don't feel like doing it? They don't want to play along? Like, what is that? Mm, damn. I've been holding off on the cigars because I haven't been feeling well. Not that I haven't been feeling well. I've been feeling okay. I've just had a bit of a sore throat and I've had a stuffed head and I've just had a cold. So I've been working all week fucking with a cold and shit. And it all came, the worst of it came, I guess, yesterday and yet Wednesday and yesterday. So today is actually the best day I felt all week. So it's not too bad. Arizona farmers aren't ain't worried about, well, that's a good point. That's a good point, right? Trailers make money, trucks only cost it. Well, no, I'll disagree with that. We can agree to disagree. Trailers make money, yeah. Um, my truck made money this week. If I take my per day average or my per day cost of what it cost me to run this truck per day, and then I you know, put it to the test against what I earned, this truck was very profitable all 5 days this week. So this truck made me money. I got no problem with that. They start costing you money when they start breaking down, if that's what you're talking about, maybe, right? When they start, breaking down and, when that check engine light comes on and you don't know if it's going to be a $15 fix or a $15,000 fix, that sucks. But that's part of trucking. Everybody here knows that, right? If you're an owner operator and you're out here doing this, you know that it's not a matter of if your truck is going to break down or something's going to go happen to your truck. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It will. It's just how well prepared are you for when that happens, right? How well prepared are you? we've got a lot of smart guys out here that are our owner operators that they've just taken a bad streak of luck. They've got a truck, it breaks. They got this, okay, they build it back up, but something else happens. If you're continuously draining your bank account into your truck like that and you can't build up a reserve, then either get rid of the truck or get out of the fucking business. Some of it's bad decisions, some of it's just bad luck. you know I've been on both ends of that. I really have. I've been on both ends of that. Right now, so far, we're doing all right. I'm not winning the fucking lottery. I'm not making lottery money, but we're banking okay right now, which is nice. It's been a long time since we've been able to make money at the rate we're making right now. And the thing is, you just don't know how long you're going to make it, right? You don't know how long you're going to make it. This contract I got here, man, this thing it could dry up next Wednesday. So as long as it's out there, as long as it's there, man, make it. That's why I do these, right? I'm fucking exhausted. I didn't want to do 3 loads today, but I like money. Let me tell you, I like money. I like money more than I like sleep. I truly do. Karen, your hair was down to your knees. Holy crap, lady! You could walk around naked, nobody would know. Literally, right? You could walk around naked and nobody would have a clue. I never had hair down to my knees. I had it down to my waist. It's down to my waist, all the way around, like all one length, the whole head of hair, all the way down to my waist. Um, but then we tied it back into a French braid and we cut it off, and it got donated to a school that made wigs and shit like that for like children with cancer. So right now, there's probably 30 little cancer victims all running around with my hair on their head. Hopefully the cancer treatment worked out and they're all doing fine. But yeah, did okay with that. Um, they wanted to pay me for it, right? The foundation actually wanted to pay me for it. I'm like, no, you don't pay for it. You don't pay me for it. I'm donating it to you. Yeah, I could. When it's not up in a ponytail, I could pass for a cousin it. You've been on your knees and got hair, Brian. Hey, let's not talk about that, right? Didn't we talk about something like that yesterday, Sterling? On the phone, we were talking about something about hair down there and hair and here and there and whatever. We're not gonna walk that path again, young man. Let me tell you. So Karen, if you only took 18 inches off, if it was down to your knees, so now it's what, up to your belly, down to your belly button. 18 inches is what, a foot and a half. Oh well, I didn't color my hair. Fuck, I was a guy. Although back in the 80s, in the metal band, heavy metal hair band days back in the 80s, everybody was bleaching their fucking hair. Now I never did that with my hair was long. I did put highlights in it one time when it was short. I was trying to impress Dar. I think it worked. I think it worked. I cut the hair off and then had it cut short and then had it look at Elliot. Fuck up. Crash, go on, I dare you. Oh my goodness. Son, not a very nice thing to say. Not a very nice thing to say at all. I'm not sure what you were talking about, but I was talking about the Lord. Like fuck you were. There there was nothing the Lord about it. AJ, how are you? Hi. Good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. You guys do me a favor, would you? There's one of yous in here and there's 12 likes. Um, I don't ask you to hit the subscribe button. I don't ask you to fuck. If you want to subscribe, great. Thanks. There's people in here. There's new names. Take a look around the channel. If it's something you're interested in, subscribe. That's fine. But you don't want to do that. All I ask is at least do me the favor and hit the like button, hit the thumbs up button on your way in or your way out. Don't do it both. I would appreciate that very much. I kind of like to get in the habit of like when people are coming in, like Sterling, say Sterling pops in, he goes, good afternoon from, I won't say where Sterling's from, but good afternoon from, well, he's from Nevada. Everybody knows he's from Nevada. I won't tell you what the city, but from Nevada, right? There's a couple of guys out there that do that. Like when you check in like that, or when you're coming on to someone's live. So I'm gonna try to start pushing that. It's like when you come in, because there's new names in here that we don't know and we don't see. So where are you from? Like everybody knows where I'm from. Obviously, it's my channel. I'm a Canadian. I'm from Ontario. And I live out in the country, so everybody knows that. But I don't know where AJ's from. Well, he's from the United States, obviously. There we go. We got a U.S. flag. We don't know where Elliot's from. Nomadic Brit, I think he popped back out. He took off, but he's from England, but he lives in the States. Tyke Truckin', he's from England. He's over in England. I don't think they'll ever let you out of England, Robert. They're just going to keep you in a deep freeze until time of war, and then break glass, and they're going to put a glass box around you and with a hammer says break glass in time of war. We'll just unleash you. Damn, that wind is coming straight out of the west like that. These roll tights are like sails, right? When you're empty like this, it's like a bloody sail, just all over the damn place. Oh, so what else? What's everybody doing this weekend? It's called What's Your 20? I know that, you fucking dumbass. Nobody uses a CB anymore, so if I was to say that, nobody would know. Quinn from Bob Cajun. There you go, man. Bob Cajun. Probably one of the most beautiful places you could ever fucking go, Bob Cajun. Beautiful water up there, great fishing, great land. I think the Hip, tragically Hip, wrote a song about it. Not bad. WF Express from Detroit, Michigan. Dude, I don't know whether to feel bad for you or not. I go through Detroit a lot. Like I know Detroit pretty well. I've gone through like for years and years and years. Like I used to go through Detroit when truck drivers, when we came out of customs, because customs in Detroit is not always been the way it is now. We used to come in and it used to drop us out right now. The street has actually got a fence running along it, but where that fence is, there was actually an exit. And it used to drop us out on that street, and we used to have to drive down that street. And if I recall, there was 3 sets of lights between there and the interstate. And if you were after 9 o'clock at night, we as Canadians were instructed, don't stop at the fucking stop signs. Don't stop. Like roll up to the stop sign and just roll, roll, roll. Make sure nothing, and then keep going. Don't stop. So, and we never did. Never did. Jerome Jones, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you, man. Man, having electrical issues, not reading coolant temperature. Uh-oh. Is that electrical or could that be a thermostat, Jerome? Could that be a thermostat? And now prime air tank gauge is the needle just bouncing. Oh, Jesus. You loaded or what are you doing? It would be nice if you were empty and on your way back to the yard, but check grounds on your dashboard, Groom. There you go. Auto Professor Sterling is in the house. So, Dodelina, baby, how are you? You trucking, or are you gonna get shut down for a weekend and enjoy some time off? Hey, yeah, 2-4. I know. I think I remember you're from Nova Scotia. I think we had this talk, what, last week or whatever like that. 2-4. Did you subscribe to the channel? Because I think you did, and if you did, we'll throw a blue wrench at you so that you can check out all the other channels and do all the get all the. We'll give you like a standard moderator because now I've seen you in here 2 or 3 times now, so you're at your delivery. Well, fuck. I hope you make it out of the delivery. Here, I got a question for you guys. When you drive past a Honda car dealership, why are the big sign out front with the big H? Why are they blue? In Canada, they're all red. You're in Albuquerque trying to do taxes. Well, God, woman, don't be talking to me while you're trying to do your taxes. Are you adding stuff up? If you're adding stuff up, just remember, 2 + 2 is 4, and then there's a 7.324 minus 6474449. I'm just fucking with you. I don't do my own taxes. I don't do my own corporate taxes. I don't. Oh, well, even better. You know what? Here, there you go. You now have a nice little blue wrench. And I appreciate you hanging out with us that long, man. I appreciate you coming around. I appreciate you following us. So this is a brand new Loves. I mean, it's probably got the new car smell still in it. There's a Godfather's Pizza and a McDonald's. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna hurt myself so bad tonight for dinner. I truly am. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I've never had Godfather's Pizza. Anybody? Any of you fuckers ever had Godfather's Pizza? Is it any good? Haven't checked out any Honda signs really. You guys got to look around more. I'm constantly staring at shit. Constantly staring at shit. Sorry, I'm gonna go grab. I'm gonna go grab a spot on the back row, which will be good because it'll turn the truck around and the sun won't be in your eyes here. Just bear with that for just a minute here, would you? We got lots of. Oh, look at this. We got lots of empty spots. We got drive-through spots. But look at this. Look at this parking lot. I don't know. You guys can't see it, but it is the most uneven fucking. If I was to park in any of these spots right here, I'd be sleeping with my feet fucking 4 inches higher than my head. We're gonna park right on this one. There's a hill here, and this is the crest, and this is where I'm parking. So, oh, I'm not parking beside Prime. No, thanks for coming out, Prime, but we're not doing that. I like the hood of my truck right where it is. Besides, it looks fucking stupid when you got a 3/4 empty parking lot and you pull up and park beside somebody. I always wonder what people are doing when they do that to me. So now I'm like, I won't do it to him. There we go. Welcome to Loves. I know James isn't here anymore. He doesn't hang out much. He just comes in, says a few words, and then takes off. But if he knew I was at Loves, he wouldn't be happy about it. Are you guys arguing over whether Godfathers is good or not? I've never had it. I've never had it. I'm gonna probably go try it out though. Definitely gonna go fucking try it out. Oh, hold on here. Get yourself freshly baked pizza if it's Godfather's. Well, Dodie, I've been craving double quarter pounders with cheese. I don't know why. Probably because I've driven past this sign. I don't know, like what, once, twice, 6 times I've driven past this sign today. So I've been craving this damn. There we go. Ooh, look at this, eh? We're parting the Red Sea. Usually I brush it and clean it up. I look like fucking Uncle Elmer here. Jesus, I look horrible. This is what happens when you work hard all day and you don't take care of yourself. Here, let's fix this. There we go. There we go. I'm waiting for a bird or something to fly out. You know, there's a nest in there. Here we go. Grab one of those infected roller grill hot. No, no, are you kidding me, dude? No, we don't do that. I have never in my life ever had one of those hot dogs off the roller or had one of those. They got like enchilada things, whatever the fuck those are. I've never had any of them. I absolutely refuse to eat any of those. You guys good there? I just got it leaning against my GPS. Eat, not watch. What are you talking about? Go watch so I don't feel guilty if I eat out and use your business account. Dar, you've never felt guilty about going. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to have Godfathers because Dar just made me think of something. We're having homemade pizza night tomorrow night. My daughter and her boyfriend are making homemade pizza, so I won't do pizza. But Dar, go eat, go eat. Dude's coming out of the bathroom straight to the roller grill. Yeah. Oh, dude, I won't eat that shit. You think about it, right? It's wide open. There's people walking past it all day, talking, coughing, hacking, farting, burping, hiccuping. You know, you're eating. But here's the thing. Okay, Steve, here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. If you can eat those on a regular basis, your immune system is probably killer. You've probably, when you die, we'll be able to cut you in half, Steve, and the cure for every known fucking disease in the world is going to be inside your bloodstream if you can manage to eat all that shit and not let it kill you or not get sick. I'm not taking that chance, dude. No, I don't eat gas station food either, hooligan, but my buddy Jeremy does. He loves it. But he's got an iron stomach. He's the guy. He's the guy that he'll go into a gas station where they brew a pot of coffee. You know, like those old glass. What do you call those things? Like for coffee, or coffee urns, whatever. And that coffee was made on Thursday, and it's still on there. And he'll drink it. He loves it. Nastiest shit you've ever seen, but he drinks it. And he drinks it black. The nastier, the better it is for him. He loves it. He makes fun of me. Oh, you're not a real truck driver because I put uh, cream and sugar, right? I put cream and sugar in my coffee. He drinks his black because he's a real man, I guess, you know. Um, I just had an enchilada and a tamale plate from a nice Mexico. Oh, I could eat that right now. I could eat that right now. Brianna's boyfriend. Now, Brianna's my middle daughter, right? She's the middle daughter. So she's got two younger and three older. But so I guess she's kind of in the middle. But she's got a new boyfriend. Her and her other boyfriend that was living with us, they broke up a while back, and now she's got a new boyfriend, and they're moving slow, and everything's cool. But This fucker can cook. This fucker can cook. And my other daughter, Madison, um, her spouse can also fucking cook. Now, Rye, like Madison's spouse, Rye likes to cook like curry but but she's from Texas. Like Rye's from fucking Texas. So she can do like all the enchiladas and all of that kind of stuff. And she's good at that. So I've got an enchilada fajita tamale maker, and then Brianna's boyfriend, who we're kind of just getting to do the touchy feely. We're feeling him. I kind of got the groove for him here. Um, we'll keep him around for a bit. We'll keep him around for a bit. But this kid, he can cook other like he works in an actual restaurant, so he knows how to actually cook other foods and shit like that. So now I've got two kids, two daughters who have boyfriend and spouses that are really good at cooking. So yeah. Yeah. So tomorrow night is homemade pizza night. And what I really want is I want homemade fish and chips. No, dude, no more fucking surprise children. God damn it. Tyrannus, don't even talk like go take that back. Take that back, man. That's that don't even talk like that. Because I can promise you right now, Tyrannus, there's probably a couple out there. We know of one for sure that I've known about since I was very young. That was conceived and then given up for adoption and went down to the Florida. Um, but I knew about that. But anything else that comes, knocking on the front door, it's like, Dad. It's like, fuck. Thank God. The good thing is, at least thank God, all of them will be of age where it's like, well, if I didn't know you were born, I don't know your child support. Man, I know millions, fucking millions. Let me tell you. You know what child support these days is it's a man could, I'd have to live in the truck. If anything happened, if I had young kids, like if I had 6 young kids right now, I got 6 kids. But if they were all young under the age of 18 and Dar and I split up, oh man, it would be easy. It would be better for me to go on welfare than it would be to work because I just, you know, I'd be living in the truck, giving every penny to my wife or my ex-wife. Child support is a bitch these days, man. It is a bitch. Disavowed. Thanks. I've just twigged she. Pardon me. Pardon me. Watch your mouth, Robert. Oh, ugh. Windows open. Windows open. Sunny day. Got a stogie. What else? What else do we need? What else do we need? We don't need nothing else. And it's quiet. Friday nights are obviously everybody's truck stops don't fill up because most people are either trying to get home or they're already at home. So this is kind of nice. Although I'm parked like a quarter mile from the goddamn building. Louisiana Playboy. We're missing beer. You know what, Louisiana? I'll be honest with you. Hey, Nick, how the hell are you, brother? Louisiana, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want a beer, knock yourself out, brother. But I'm a recovered drug addict and alcoholic, and I've been clean and sober for it'll be 32 years on the 15th of this month. So I can't have a beer, and it's probably best because the provincial and federal governments prefer that I don't partake with drugs and alcohol. That's just the way they are. Women, we need women. Well, hooligan. My woman is like 75 miles from here. 75 miles from here, my woman is. She should get in the car. You guys all get on her, would you? No, 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 don't literally get on her, but get on her, right? Tell her to get in the fucking car. She's got a passport, right? I'm 30 miles, so I'm not even 30 miles from the border. Come on now. It's encouraging you to hear compliment your daughter's voice. You know what? If I like you, I like you. If I don't like you, I don't like you. Right? They know very quickly which way I feel about them. So my woman would get in the car. There you go, Nick. A good fucking guilt trip might work. Thanks, Louisiana. Appreciate that. It's. Let me just put it to you this way. I wouldn't trade my worst day today for my best day back then. That's how bad it was for me. So I'm doing all right. But please feel free to drink as much beer, stuff as much coke up your nose. Stay away from the needles, but hit that pipe, crack pipe, every once in a while. Feel free. I won't stop you. Nick, I'm at the exit 47 in Michigan, I-81 northbound, at the Loves, the brand new Loves. Just weed. Lawrence, I can't, well, first of all, I can't smoke weed because I'm subject to piss tests, right? Like, and in Canada, it's done by lottery. So, like, you could get a piss test, and then you could be, okay, I've had my piss test, da da da, and then go smoke a weed or smoke a joint, and 4 days later get pulled again. It's a complete lottery, 100%, right? Your social insurance number is what for you guys it's a social security number, but in Canada it's a social insurance number. That's how the pool gets. We're part of the pool, and our company is, and they pull the numbers, and they're completely fucking random. So there's been months I've gone months without a test, and then there's been one month I get pulled in twice in a month. So, and that's just about all she'd get. Tyrannus is a quickie. You know what? Honestly, it's probably not even right now. It's probably not even worth her driving down here for what she'd get. you know, the first one when you get home on the weekend, the first one's for me. It's not for her. I can't believe I said that. She's in here, although I don't see her. But crack is okay. Yeah, crack is just fine. Go hit yourself up with some crack. If you've never smoked crack, it's one of those drugs. It's a wonderful drug, but you only get that wonderful sensation once in your entire life when you smoke crack. You'll get that nice little sweet flavor at the back of your mouth, at the back of your throat, like right just back up in there at the top of your mouth. You'll get a real nice sweet, and you'll only get it once. It never happens again, and that's what you're chasing the whole time you're smoking crack. Wonderful drug though. Wonderful drug. It will kick you in the nuts and make you come back every fucking 35 minutes for more. Love it. I got hit 6 quarters in a row with randoms. Yeah, Nick, it's ridiculous. Like, so I can't smoke weed, right? THC stays in your system for 30 fucking days. Isn't that ridiculous? Dar could come here right now. I could lay her out on the bed naked, and I could do a couple of lines of coke off of her ass, and in 3 days, it's through my system. Through my system, I could have a drug. I could piss a clean drug test. You smoke a fucking joint, and for 30 days, and sometimes in cases, and it's in excess of 30 days. 30 days, THC stays in your system. Like, I got to be careful at my house because everybody in my house smokes weed, and like I've said before, like my kids got bongs that look like goddamn science experiments. Like these things are just monstrosities. And if they're in the garage, say it's a shitty day and they're not out back or they're not out front, and they're sitting in the garage, they're hot box in the garage. I guarantee you, I could probably get a contact high and fail a piss test just because I'm getting it off their secondhand smoke. It doesn't make sense, eh, Lawrence? It's just isn't that weird? I think it should be, everybody should have to do it like every quarter or whatever, right? I don't know. I could, the whole time I was at ET, I was at ET for 2.5 years. I never got called once, not once. And actually, when I came back here, I've been back here now just around 2 years. When I came back here, I did my original piss test when you get hired, right? Part of your hiring package. But I've not had to do another one since. So my no, I've gone almost 4 years without. I had to do the one voluntary one to get the job here, but I've not had any randoms. But now that I've said that, I'm probably going to get what 5 weeks straight, 5 weeks in a row. You smoke a lot of weed, always have, and beer, of course. You know what? Weed didn't. The only time I used weed is when I was coming down off blow, like when I was starting to come down or crash. I used weed to, flutter down instead of nosedive. That's what I use weed for. Otherwise, weed just made me sit in the corner with a stupid shit-eating grin, and drool on myself. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed hash, actually. I enjoyed hash more than weed, but I love the smell of weed. I love the smell of weed. When the kids come tromping through the house with bags of fucking weed, or Brianna, and I think was it Brianna and Maddie or Brianna and Amanda? They were growing it in the backyard. I mean, it was fuck greatest smell in the world. Loved it, but didn't enjoy. Well, I smoked it, but I didn't really. It didn't really do a whole lot. Like I said, it brought me down a lot gentler from a nosedive. If you're gonna be here a few hours, I'm delivering just north of you at 7:30. If you're gonna be where I'm spending the night here, Nick. I'm spending the night here. Where the hell are you delivering? Anything north of here? What's north of here? The city of Watertown. Um, there's not a whole lot north of here. Between from where I am from here to the border, there's I don't know where you're at, where you're delivering to, but dude, I'll be whether I'm live or not, I don't know, but I'll be sitting here, I'll be sitting here all night. Now, mind you, I've been awake since one o'clock this morning, or 1:30 this morning. So trying to keep my eyes open up by Bad Axe. Okay. In Canada, does the nurse hold the cup, or are you alone? They always hold my cup. They don't hold your cup, but you're not alone. You can hold your own cup, but you're not allowed to be alone, and you can't flush the toilet. So you got to do what you got to do. She's watching you. You hand her the cup. You back away. You wash your hands, and then she flushes the toilet. You're not allowed to touch anything. You're not allowed to do anything. So all employment related. Yeah, no figure. Go figure, eh? Go figure. There's there's jobs out there that probably should be drug tested, mandatory, and they're drug testing us. Again, it goes back to being one of the most overregulated careers or jobs, whatever you want to call it, in the world, right? I think we determined last week the only ones that are more regulated than us are what? Air traffic controllers and pilots. Jesus. North of you is the top of the world, last I checked. Yeah, it's pretty close. Oh shit, I won't keep you up. If you need anything, though, I'm only going to be an hour away from you at home. Dude, all I need is some I need somebody to walk over to McDonald's and get me those quarter pounders. That's what I need. That's what I will pay somebody $25 right now to come in here and go up there. My headset just died. Hold on. There, it should be working now. This Bluetooth does this like at least once a day, right? At least once a day. I'm just talking and it just shuts off for no reason. It's got a fully charged. It's fully charged. It was fully charged when I put it on. I pee and farted last time. You know what? I've had to, but I held the fart. Tyrannus, you know what? I next time if that happens next time, I'm gonna drop it and let it go. But I did. I've been standing there, and she's standing like right here, right? So you're standing there doing it, and I had to fart so bad. I didn't. I held it in. I wasted. Actually, Tyrannus, that you got. I wasted a good fart. I'm not allowed to hold the cup. Maybe it's just me. No, I think it depends on where you are, hooligan. Depends on where you are. I think different areas are regulated, different standards, different rules, different everything like that. Um, I don't know. Like I said, I'm up in. They make good food at this one. Good. I plan to go in and hurt myself. Um, I'm in Ontario. I know, you can go into Quebec. It's like for you guys, the different states are regulated different ways. So who fucking knows, right? Um, you never know what the law is or what the rule is until the nurse, she tells you to drop your drawers, and she hands you the cup, or she walks in with you holding the cup. You don't know. Least of all me. I don't know. I got a question though. If uh if I'm doing that, right? If that's what's going on, and she's holding the cup, well, what if she's holding your dink too, right? If she's holding your bird and she's holding the cup, that means she's doing it for you. Am I cheating on my wife if it feels good? Like if it doesn't feel good, then no, I'm definitely not cheating on my wife. I'm just adhering to the regulations, right? But if it feels good, am I cheating on my wife? That's a I think that's a serious question. We should find that out. I don't know. How long a drive is home from here? About an hour. Not even. Not even. Your bird. Settle down, bub. All right. All right. So if she's sitting there holding the cup and your dick at the same time, is that better? DOT, they don't watch. Criminal justice, they watch. See? It doesn't matter. It depends on where you are. You could be in one area and they're watching. You'd be in another area they're not watching. One area they tell you to flush it. One area they tell you not to flush it. You know. Although well, not the last test, but one of the previous tests I did, I was fucking with her, and that's the other thing. Why is it always a woman? I don't know. But anyway, I was fucking with her. I came out of the thing. I handed her the cup, and then I took my hands and I was going, okay. And she just looked at me horrified. She was absolutely horrified, right? She's like, "The sink's over there." I'm like, "No, no, we're good. No, we're good. Thanks." I never understood why they make you empty your pockets and pull your pants all the way down. Well, they make you empty your pockets for the reason that people like me, years and years and years ago, like I said, I quit drinking, right? So I'm drug and alcohol free. So my urine is like glacier water, right? It's pure. There's no traces of anything in it. Drugs, alcohol, nothing. So when they started doing drug testing, and this would have been up here, this would have been early 90s, I think, when it became more mandatory and shit like that. Um, a lot of, let's just say, there was a lot of the Indians. I don't, I'll just say it the way it is. A lot of the Indians couldn't pass a test, and I was selling vials of piss. Hey, you do what you got to do. But I was selling vials of piss, and they would go in, right? They'd have the vial. It's enough to get them what they needed. They'd tuck it between their bag and their leg. They'd go in, uncap into the cup, blah blah blah, hand it to them, and then eventually enough time people got caught doing that kind of shit, and now they want to see you do it. Now they want to hold it for you. Now they want to watch you do it. They want to video it. They want to, all that kind of shit. Bottles of fetish were your work if you're unobserved. Nick, I made a killing. I made a fucking killing. I was working for Transax way back then, right? So there was, and I think there still is, a greater population of Indian and Pakistani and Middle Eastern drivers there. And oh yeah, dude, I used to make a goddamn killing selling that. Um, and then I almost got turned in. The one guy got caught, and they were like, "Who gave it to you? Where did you get it from?" And he knew that if he had turned me in, he better be on the next fucking plane back to India, and he didn't. But they had him. They had him. by the short and curlies. I think I think in Canada that's that's not a misdemeanor. That's serious. Just tape a disposable hand warmer on it for for temperature. Well, like I said, if you keep it between your nutsack and your leg, it's going to stay warm anyway, right? Gook. This is when I had the Peterbilt. The yard in Aberfoyle, the Transex yard in Aberfoyle is 36 acres, so it's a big yard. And I used to come in through the gates, and I'd make it through the gate, down past past the shop, past the fuel pumps, and then you'd go all the way out to like the back 40. And by the time I got past the fuel pumps, there was already four guys in their trucks starting the trucks, and they were following me out there every time I came in. Every single time I came in, it was awesome. Sterling dated a lady. Sterling, you don't date women, you know that. I dated a lady that's solid positive pregnancy test on Craigslist. Sold positive pregnancy. Don't judge me. Pregnant cooter is always wet. Ah, I can attest to that. Father Dirt. There's a cool name, man. That's a cool fucking name right there. Father Dirt. How you doing? Hey, brother. I've been out of the rocking chair a minute, getting ready to come out and play. How's it out there? Well, let me tell you something, Dirt or Father or whichever way we want to call this. You better have your shit wired tight. You better have your head screwed on tight. You better have your shit together. Depending on what capacity you're coming out. If you're coming out as a company driver, not too bad. Um, it's still a driver's market right now. You can still make a pretty good wage if you get on with a good company, and you get the benefits and all that kind of stuff. So a company driver, but if you're coming out as an owner operator, um, or you're thinking about doing a lease op or something like that, or coming out as an owner operator, it's dog eat dog out here right now. It really is. So you better have your I's dotted and your T's crossed, and you better have all your P's and Q's ready to go, man. Like it's fun. I'm still out here enjoying myself after all these years. But let me tell you something right now. I'm 54. I've been doing this for 33 years, and the youngsters are nipping at my heels, and they're about to overtake. That's all I can say, right? Man, I love those long nose Peterbilts. Oh, Jason, so do I. Love them. Uh, Not the 389s, right? The new long nose Pete's. Well, they don't make the 389s anymore either. But the original 379s. Um, oh yeah, there goes. Did you hear the Jakes? I don't know if you guys heard that, but yeah, the old 379 Peterbilts. And as much as I love those, I would if I'm going long nose, I'm a Kenworth guy, right? I've had a W9, I've had a T800. Now T800 is not a long nose, but um, love the W9s. I had a pre-emission 60 series. I had a 97. Loved it. You know, love I just love the look, and I love the ride, and I love the feel. I just don't love the fuel mileage, man. Let me tell you, I do not love the fuel mileage. Um, and in today's day and age, as an owner operator out here, um, you need to make money on your fuel. You really do. You really have to make money on your fuel. F- Uh, you know, the days of getting 6 miles per gallon are gone. 7 miles per gallon, they're gone. If your truck's not turning better than 8 now, and even 8 is starting to be the low end, because now the 24s, like all of the new uh Cascadias that our company bought, all those new 24 Cascadias, those things they came off the dealership. They came out of the dealership turning 9 miles per gallon, and they're now all turning better than 9 miles per gallon. So unless your truck is turning at least 8, you're actually losing money on your fuel. And with today's day and age, with the price of fuel, even though it is coming down, and the price of equipment and the price of trucks and the rates that suck. You can't. You better have an idea of what you're doing, or at least be on with a company that's willing to help you and maybe assist you. Uh, Need a car for an edit. At need a car for name a car for an edit. A car? All right. A 2024 Dodge Challenger Hellcat. That work for you? 2024, and it'll be the last year they make them. They're not making them after 2024. So, you run across my many lot lizards, Chad? No, I don't. I don't. Thankfully, I don't. They don't like the Canadian cold weather. Derby Ben 75. Hello, hey man, how are you? Mike Mike Hunt. Oh, that's original, eh? Once they perfect the self-driving trucks, then it will be really be dog eat dog. You know what, man? I'll be honest with you, Mike. I don't have to worry about that. The self-driving trucks and all of that kind of shit, they're not going to be here before I retire. Right? I'll be retired by the time that comes out, so I'm not going to have to deal with that. Even maybe even the generation after me, like the guys that are in their like 30s, early 40s, they may, before it becomes fully automated, they may get. It's the guys that are coming into the business now. Those are the guys that are going to get steamrollered by it at some point. But I don't have to worry about it. W9 with a super sleeper. Yeah, W9 with a studio, right? Studio 9. Fuck yeah. W9 with a studio. I didn't have the studio. I had the 72 inch on my W9. But yeah, it's that's my those are my dream trucks. I just can't afford to drive the fuel, right? If like don't get me wrong, like if I won the lottery tomorrow, I'd be driving, I'd go buy myself an old 94, 95 W9L. I want the L series, right? I want the long nose with a 60 series, 12.760 series in it with an 18 speed manual. And because I won't give a damn about fuel, so that's what I would buy. But right now, I really do give a damn about fuel. And this my truck's a 2020. It's still like on the open highway. It still does better than 8. I'm still averaging 8.5 to 8.6. But as time goes on and the miles rack up, it doesn't have a lot of miles on it. I've only got 542,000 on it. But as they rack up and the mode, you start that fuel mileage is going to start to slowly come down. So when I can't compete on fuel mileage, it's time to turn the truck in and get another truck, right? Because you know, let's face it, they're not putting jets on these things. No, Nick, you're right. They ride so well. Mine had the 8 bag suspension as well on it, eh? Dude, the more weight you put on it, the happier it was. It just like down the road. It was like floating on a cloud. It was like floating on a cloud. They were so comfortable. Loved them. Loved them. Yeah, I'm parked. What do you drive? What do you drive? A hooded truck with a newer engine? No, 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 no. Uh, I drive a Cascadia. I've got a 2020 Freightliner Cascadia. I am not all about the style. I am not all about pizzazz or flash. Um, I am all about business. This is business, and my truck is a tool. And I don't need a $700 hammer. You know what I'm saying? A $100 hammer will do the job just as well as the $700 hammer. I'll take the $100 hammer, and that's the way I look at. I drive a Cascadia because it gets me good fuel mileage. There's Freightliner dealerships. I can stand on the roof of this truck and throw a rock in any direction, hit a Freightliner dealer, and they're right now over the last 3 years. Freightliner has stepped up their game, and so is Detroit. Right, I've got the DD15 in this, and Detroit has upped its game. Freightliner's upped its game, and these are really nice trucks. The new 24s that our company got for company trucks, I was in one of those a couple of days ago, just poking through it and looking at it. Actually, I was looking to steal a filter, but I didn't get it. But I was just, they're gorgeous, right? And if you get the owner operator spec, I'm not talking the ones that you get from fucking Prime, or they're not specced out for for 1,000 different drivers. If you get one that's specced out, that's got the owner operator package and it's specced out properly and all that kind of shit, like they're nice. Like mine, I've got the padded floors, the insulated padded floors, and I've got the carpet back here, and I've got all the nice shit on mine. I love this fucking truck. Is it as comfortable going down the road as that W9? Fuck no. Come on. Or the 379 Pete? No. No, it's not. But I'll take a pain in my ass going down the road in this at 8.5 miles a gallon, as opposed to being comfortable getting fucking 6.5 in a fucking Kenworth W9. So I I'm I've always emphasized that I'm a mileage paid driver, and I go, and this is a business to me, and it's always been a business to me, and I do what is best for my business. Now, again, like I said earlier, if I win the lottery, scrap it all. I'd have 7 W9s parked in my driveway, each a different color, one named Monday, one named Tuesday, one named Wednesday, and I'd be driving a different truck every day of the week. But no. Um, Although I would be tempted to get a new W9, like get a glider. I would be tempted to get a new W9 shell and get all the goodies, and then put the 60 series Detroit and make a glider out of it, so you don't have any of the emissions. You can pay and have that done. It's illegal. I think it's illegal in the States. Didn't they shut down Fitzgerald out of Texas? Sarah Fitzgerald was making those gliders. I think the fucking government finally shut them down. Well, hooligan, you're in the right part of the country for that. Mike, at some point or another, even with the fully, like when they get to a fully automated truck. Now, I've had this discussion with a couple of people. Now, I don't know if I'm right, and I don't know if I'm wrong. I'm just going by using common sense. An automated truck will be able to drive itself up and down the highway, da 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 da. But let's just take downtown New York City. Is an automated truck going to be able to get off I-95, cross the GW, and say go into New York City and make its deliveries? Like, is the precision and the computers and the electronics, is it going to be that precise, especially in a city like New York, or say down in downtown Chicago, Atlanta, Philly, any of these fucking Toronto, Montreal, any of these cities like that? Is an automated truck going to be able to do that? I don't know. I'm going to say no. But eventually, like 25 years from now, maybe. But right now, no. Hell no. Fuck, they still got these goddamn lane assist bullshit things on their trucks. They can't even get those to work right, right? We still got trucks slamming on their fucking brakes because the goddamn thing picked up the ramp speed going up a ramp because he was a little too close to the shoulder, and the truck thought he was in a 35-mile-an-hour zone on the highway. That kind of shit. Only the cheap will survive. Sterling, that seems to be the seem doesn't matter whether it's trucking. It doesn't seem to matter what the business is. The one that's willing to do the most for the least. Not necessarily cheap, but the one that's most willing to do the most for the least is the one that's gonna last. I got my CDL last year, drove for Stevens Transport. I hated that company. Now I got a job for Walmart DC, much happier. Dorlo, I'll be honest with you. If as a Canadian, all the Walmart DCs up here, they don't have Walmart. We don't have Walmart trucks. Like you guys have Walmart trucks that pull out from the DCs to go do the store deliveries and all that. We don't have that in Canada. It's all still third partied out. The day Walmart does that, I'll sell this truck and go work for Walmart. I know I say that. Ask me when it happens if I actually do it. They have the self-driving taxis, and they're doing good. Well, Mike, I'll be honest with you, I'm not getting in one. If the cab pulls up to the curb and I go to get in it and there's nobody driving it, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Because if by chance there's some little Chinese kid sitting in the car beside it with a fucking laptop and they're able to do it and he can jump into the computer of that fucking car, which has already been done, do you think I want my life? No way, absolutely not. Besides, who do you sue? Who's liable? Are you going to get another truck? Oh, Nick, I don't fucking know. If you ask me, yes. If you ask Dar, no. And if you put us both together, it's a maybe. Hooligan, you're right. In other words, more steak, less sizzle. You got it. Freight shakers. Well, you know what? I've been fortunate, man. Like I've got the one with all the cabinets and all the shit. Nothing in this truck rattles. You know, the only thing that rattles in this truck is the plate for my microwave. I keep forgetting to like take a piece of paper towel and put it under the plate so it won't rattle. But other than that, nothing in this goddamn truck rattles. It's this one here. I got this one. This one must have been made on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or a Thursday. It wasn't a Friday or a Monday or a Friday truck. I've been really fortunate with this one. With the dinette and all that. Yeah, I don't have the dinette in this one. We didn't get that feature or it's an accessory. It's like 5 grand. They add 5 grand to the price of the truck to get that put in. And so they didn't put that in the new Freightliners, but I've seen it. It's a nice feature. I used to have it in my Volvo, right? The dinette and all that kind of shit. I used to have it. It's nice to have, but let me tell you, once you start taking it apart, because then you got to fold up all your bedding and your pillow and all your shit, and then you put it up, and then you might use it for what? To eat your dinner and read a book or sit on your computer, whatever. And then you got to take it all back, put it all back down, make your bed. After a couple of weeks, the novelty wore off, and I never put it up. The only time I would put it up was when Dar was in the truck, because she used to like to sit back there at the table and the benches and all the shit, and she'd be on her laptop and she'd be doing work or whatever she'd be doing, and it was nice for her. But me, once the novelty wore off, it was like, nah, nah. Some of y'all are about to realize why your grandmother saved her aluminum foil. Yeah, you're right. Have I driven a Western Star 4900? No, I have not. Um, I know two people that have them. I love them. I love the look of them. Unfortunately, the new Freightliners I'm disappointed in. Or not Freightliners, I'm sorry. Western Stars, I'm disappointed in. I did a short video. I did a short months back, and there was a 2023 Western Star on the lot on a Freightliner dealership, and it was brand new. And basically, with the exception of the hood, right? With the exception of the hood, everything, the doors, the fairings, the fairing up top, everything, windows, everything was Freightliner, with the exception of that hood and I think a couple of features on the back. Other than that, man, it was a Freightliner. And then I jumped up on the board and I looked, and that dash was identical to mine. It was identical to mine. I'm like, "What are you buying?" Except everything was wood grained. It had the Western Star, right? So it was all wood grained, and it was a higher end inside. Like the inside was higher end than say mine was, but all Western Stars are known for that, the good wood grain and all that. But let me tell you, it was disappointing. It was disappointing. But I do have a couple of guys that have the 4900, and I know one's got a what is it, the 57 XE or XL XE, and those are nice. Before Freightliner turned them into, I was joking because um, trucking with T-Bone, he used to have one, and Spectre, he's got a couple of them. So I called them Western Cascadias, and they got pissed with me. Right? They got absolutely pissed off that I called them Western Cascadias, which is technically is all they are. God, I miss paper logs. Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, I can doing what I'm doing right now. Legally, I can run paper logs because I'm within the mile radius. In Canada, I don't know. In the U.S., um, I don't know. See, in Canada, I think our rules are a little bit different on the paper logs. Um, but like when I had the W9, we had e-logs, but because it was a 97, it was an e-log exempt. So I was running around on paper then. Um, and yeah, I do miss them. I don't miss the days. Actually, I do. It's kind of funny, but I don't miss the days when we were running two logbooks, sometimes three. But just to give me a paper logbook, say, for example, today, if I had a paper logbook, I'd be at home. I wouldn't be sitting here. I'd be at home. No questions asked. But, you know, how bad is it? How bad is it right now with the e-logs? It's not as bad as people think. I I I was one of those that was fucking terrified when the e-logs first came in. I really was. I'm thinking, oh my God, we're gonna lose like hundreds of miles a day. We're gonna do this and blah 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 blah, and we're all gonna go broke, and it's gonna. You know what? I can still run. I can still run 650 miles on an e-log in the U.S. I ran 840 miles on the Canadian logbook rules last week, so it can be done. It can be done. You just literally have to, keep your door shut. You know, you piss when you got to piss, and then you hold it like a camel. Excuse me. Please listen to "War" by Barzum. They put a cap on how many they can produce. What's that? Western Stars? Don't repeat yourself over and over, fool. Bryson, hi. Hey, Bryson, how are you, man? Uh, Holy crap. Somebody's getting crazy. Big Lar, they don't have the power for it. Hold on. Big Lar said something up here as well. You're probably talking about something else and I'm missing the conversation. Sorry, man. Boom goes the moderator. Yeah. Hooligan is the new sheriff in town. Hooligan and Dar are working hard on that. I gave up fighting and eventually just ran 8-hour shifts and try to avoid resets. You know what? I don't run recaps. I refuse to run recap hours. So I make sure I've got everything I need to get done within my 70. I won't run recaps. Um, and yeah, well, doing what I'm doing now, I'm not running out my 70 hours, right? I usually come in. I'm usually home by the time I'm done. Well, here I'll tell you right now. I've got 1538 left on my cycle, and that's probably you can probably add say 3 hours to that because I did an extra load this week. So if I only did Monday to Friday, I'd probably have about 18, maybe 19 hours left on my 70 doing what I'm doing now. Now, when I'm on the highway and I'm back out on the load boards and I'm back out running regular freight, then yeah, I will run a 70-hour week. I will. I do. Melon Man, I sub and like. Well, Melon Man, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Uh Hopefully you like what you're seeing, or if you don't feel bad, man. You don't have to stick around, but check out the channel, take a look. It's a trucking channel, but man, we talk about just about anything on the world when we're live, and most of the videos we do are trucking related, and we're just trying to help out the new guy. We're trying to help out the new truck driver coming into the industry because god damn it, they fucking need the help, all the help they can get, because the training they're getting and the rules and regulations that are being crammed down their throat, they need all the help they can get. Sterling, my truck slams the brakes all the time. Yeah, well, that's what happens. We've got a couple of them that were doing it, right? You're in the right lane, and the ramp going off the highway, the speed limit's 35, and if you're too close, that goddamn sensor picks up that lane, and next thing you know, you jam. You're doing a face plant into the steering wheel. Hey, I'm a Canadian with a dead end job. I was thinking about getting an AZ license. Is it worth it? Yeah. In today's day and age, yeah, it's still worth it. It is. Remember though, if you're a brand new driver, you're gonna first of all, it's gonna cost you. Well, first of all, yeah, you're Canadian, so you're probably looking somewhere around 10 or 11 grand for your training. Unless you're on some kind of EI assistance or something like that, then you get the government to pick up the tab of some of that. But once you finish your training, you're going to need to find a company that would be willing to hire you. And with the insurance regulations and bullshit and stuff like that, it's getting harder for new drivers. It's a catch 22. I'm a new driver and I need experience, and in order to get experience, you need to drive. Companies won't hire you unless you have 2 years of experience. Well, then how the hell do you get the fucking experience? So, but there's companies out there that we know of, and if you got where to go get your license, I could recommend, you could check out this company, especially if you're Canadian, depending on where in Canada you are. We can recommend different companies that would be willing to they take you right out of school, and then they'll put you with one of their trainers for say 4 or 5 weeks, and you'd run a team truck and you would learn, and then they'd put you in your own truck after that if it was if they decided that you were qualified. But is it worth it, dollars and cents wise? Yeah, the average company driver up here, the guys that are working. I don't mean the lazy fuckers, and I don't mean the guys that are all, "Oh, it's everybody else's fault and my life sucks." Those guys, but the guys that want to work, they're doing, anywhere from 70 to 85 grand a year, and they're not killing themselves to fucking do it. So it's not a bad life. It's not a bad living. Um, just remember this. So, Evan, I don't know if you're a young guy, an older guy, if you're a young guy with a wife and young kids, then you don't want to come out on the highway, man. Get a job, do local. Be home every night till the kids are growing up and they're a little older, and you've got it. Your young wife isn't a young wife, and you guys don't have a new whatever. But if you're an older guy and you're taking this as say a second career, right? You got a dead end job, you said, and this is a second career. Balls to the wall, son. Go for it. Absolutely. I want to see automated truck handle the blow steer well, Tyrannus, here's the thing. You just hit something there. Never let's just okay, I'd like to see them deal with the blown steer as well. But when you've got inclement weather, right? These things are running on sensors which are embedded in the road. And then when they're not embedded in the road, then they're going to be embedded they're going to be using through GPS. Either way, there has to be some kind of markings on the road for the truck, for the computer to follow. So you go through Erie, go across the 90 out of fucking Cleveland, and you run the 90 in December, January, and February from there all the way to say Syracuse. You don't see a single piece of asphalt or road. It is just packed snow, ice. How is that truck supposed to work on that? Want to know what rattles? Wheel burner does. Ha 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 ha. Oh my God, my wife is hilarious. There's self-driving car here that reads caution. I'm learning. Oh God, I hope not. If I saw that, I'd run. I really would. I'd run like hell. You saw the one? Yeah, I saw those, Nick. I saw those. Brian, you're the only thing that rattles in that truck. Yeah, I rattle and babble. Rattle and babble, baby. I'm gonna get one. You do that. No teeth. How can he? That's because the babble, right? The rattle is the little marble that's up in the head. If I move my head too fast, that's the eyeballs that are just barely hanging on right now. That's the rattling, and the babbling is the mouth with no teeth. No, my bones. Now that come on, guys, you gotta really gonna like take an inventory of me here. The bones, those are the Rice Krispies, right? Because that's all snap, crackle, and pop. That's why I'm getting one for my fiance. Oh, I don't want one. It's a Cascadia with makeup. You know what, Nick? I love them. I do. If I could, if the only thing I don't know about the Western Star is with the front end of it is the aerodynamic. I don't know. I've never crunched the numbers on it. I'd have to sit down with Spectre for an hour or so and see what kind of numbers his are running and then back it up. And you ever get a feeling? You ever get feeling out of shape? Hmm. Evan, are you talking like, do I ever get feeling out of shape, like physically out of shape, or do I get feeling out of shape? I'm driving down the road and the wind blows, or you hit a patch of ice and the truck goes, the trailer goes that way and you're going that way. I've done both. I felt out of shape. I felt out of shape physically, and I've been out of shape. I've been out of shape in a truck. Believe me, I've started creaking literally. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let me tell you something, Robert. I get up and I sit on the edge of the bed here, and it's like snap. Like I go through a whole routine of making everything snap, crackle, and pop at least once, and then I can get up and put my pants on. We got a new Western Star. It's junk. Just got traded back in less than a month. Really? But it's a Cascadia. It's a Sterling. It's a fucking Cascadia. That's all there is to it. Yeah, those are the 49X and the 57X models. Love them. Love them. That was when they still held the Western Star look before the Cascadia. They decided to turn them into Western Cascadias. 5700 XE. Yeah, that's what I thought. Coal burner, how are you, man? Good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. Mm. I drive one of them. Well, then I should be phoning you and getting all of your numbers. Eh? Technically, they're Mercedes. Well, technically yes and technically no. Mine, believe it or not, is a European model. Like if you look at my diffs, like my differentials and my transmission, right? They're all Mercedes. The motor is Detroit, which is technically Mercedes. But there was, I think ET had, I think they bought Ronin bought like 25 of them, and they couldn't get all 25 for the delivery time that they had slotted and everything like that. And there was some shit, and I think Ronin raised hell, and they ended up there was five of these ones, which were the European models. So I've actually got the better diffs in this. I've got the better transmission in this because all of mine are actually genuine Mercedes. They're not Detroit and they're not Freightliner. So Tiffany Boyle, can I have a shout out? I subscribe. Tiffany, you are the love of my life. I don't know how I could live life another day without having you in my chat. That is my heart beating for the first time today. Thank you, Tiffany. How's that for a shout out, honey? You good? Good afternoon, old man. Oh, fuck. Who you calling old man? How you? I look bad, but man, you should see you. There's no cowboy fun in trucking anymore. No, dude. It's gone. Sterling, it's gone. The days like I've said this 1,000 times. The days of you've got your 18 speed with your ape hanger, and you've got 600 horse under the hood. You got 355 or 333s in the back end. You got a 15 double over, so now you've got a three-digit truck. Those days are gone. Going down the highway at fucking 90 miles an hour with your hair on fire, history. Will never be seen again. It will never be seen again. It is like any system. You learn the system and how to work it. Guard dog, it really is. It really is. Steve the gamer, like, hi. Well, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it, man. No, they put a cap on how many gliders they can build. Is that what it is? Now that they're capped? Well, I don't know. We got com- we see we got a couple of companies up here. Now, I'm not going to shout them out and say anything, but there are a couple of companies up here that found a loophole on how to build gliders in Canada. What they'll do is one company orders the shell and the frame, and what they'll actually they order the shell, then all the shit and everything, and the other one orders the motor, and then they ship it to a third. The two of them ship the whole thing to a third party, and it gets assembled. As long as the drivetrain is out of the truck, it's considered parts, right? It's not considered a vehicle. So that's how they got around it. Then they put it all together once it's all here, and voila, they have a glider. That's how they get around that. Running recap is an act of slow desperation, dude. I don't do it. I can't tell you, honestly, honest to God, I can't tell you the last time I ran recap hours. That's how long it's been. That's how much I hate it. What's wrong with 70 hours? That's a nice week. Yeah, but when you, Mr. Beast, break it out, take how much money you made over 70 hours, break it out over the hours, dude. You can go into this McDonald's right here and make minimum wage and take home more, right? You can take home more money making minimum wage than you can working 70 hours as a fucking truck driver. Zach is cool. Hey, not a bad name. Zach is cool. I guess you think you're cool. TJ, what's going on, brother? How the hell are you, man? Good to see you. Guard dog, look for a strip show. No, there ain't no strip show. Nita, hello. I am Iranian. I am watching you. Where are you from? Nita, I'm right now. I'm in the United States, but I'm a Canadian. I live in Canada. I work out of Canada. I'm just in the United. I'm in New York State, in the United States right now. I just made my delivery, and I'm actually working my way back to Canada to go home for the weekend. Nicholas Earl, I am new. Maybe new to the gay, scene. And we don't fault you for that, Nick. It's okay. It's okay, right? But if you're new to the gay scene, that's cool. We respect that. So, actually, Nita, I wanted to ask you, you're Iranian, but whereabouts in Iran are you from? What area? Where are you from? Um, and never mind Nick Earl. He's just gay. Don't worry about him. He's coming out. Scruffy is sitting at the 47-yard line, exit 47, I-81 in New York. Yeah, I think that's the first. I think she's the first Iranian we've seen. I've had in my chat. We've had a lot. We've had Aussies, Scots, English, Americans. Those damn Americans, man. Let me tell you. Um, India's. We've had a couple from India. For I gained 600 subscribers today, then lost 650 of them. Thanks, YouTube. Really? Oh man, I don't know what you did wrong. You didn't pull out your weapon again, did you? Or did you pull out your gun? You left your weapon in your pants and pulled out your gun. That's what it was. You pulled out the wrong one, Sterling. Nick Earl, I'm lazy. Okay, it's okay if you're lazy and gay, Nick. It's all right. We accept that, okay? Jeez, like get over it. It's okay if you're lazy and gay. Hi, Dar saying hi to Guard Dog. 500 miles is a lot. No, it's not. 500. I try to set 500 as my minimum when I'm on the open board. I try to fucking set 500 as a minimum. Fresh meat in the seat, 200% plus turnover per year. You got it. You got it. Um, who was it? I don't think it was Ronan. I think it was the guy that owned the company before me, or before not before me, but before owned KBD before we got bought out. He actually did a thing and he showed what it cost a company to actually train somebody. Like even when you come out of school and then they put you with a trainer for I think it was like 6 to 8 weeks, depending. It's 6 weeks minimum, but they'll give you up to 8 if you require two more. And it's literally thousands. It costs the company literally thousands and thousands of dollars to train people. So you can understand when they get pissy with the fucking, like Tyrannis said, with a 200% turnover, you know? You've been uber busy. Yeah, what does that mean? You've been taking Ubers, running around in Ubers, fucking from McDonald's to McDonald's? Canadian TSX has gone a full year without a single IPO. Stunning. You telling me the Toronto Stock Exchange has gone a full fucking year without one? Not a single new company? Basmatic, like, I don't know about you, but alarm bells are going off in my head. You know what it's saying? Go to Mexico. Move to Mexico. That's what it's saying. Sterling Wheel, I have to resub to a lot of pages daily. ScrewTube just deleted them from my list. I don't know what everybody's doing. I really don't. Hey, we got a celebrity. Got a celebrity, Mr. Bobo O'Brien. Hey, there you go. Jason Rules has managed to squirm his way into the chat. Hey, Jay, why don't you come on in? Come on, come on in. Even through this forum here, I don't need StreamYard. I can throw you a link, right? And you can come on into the chat and we can have a little talk. Come on. There you go. Come on, buddy. Come on. I didn't think so. You fucking coward. In the fields of bodies burn. Yeah, there you go. Hey Brian, I don't know if you remember, but when I was with uh Barry and Smith, I blew a steer in the Cascadia right before Golden, and that construction with with that construction, no issues. Oh, you did all right. Well, good. That's a pretty shitty place to blow a steer tire, though. There should be a sensor installed above the max snow height so the truck sensor can read it. John, the problem with putting more sensors into shit is the sensor is always the first thing to fail on everything. Doesn't matter whether it's a car, it's a truck, a fucking motorcycle, a skidoo, a snowmobile, a moped, an airplane. The first thing to fail is always a sensor. Always a sensor. Tesla has had a few steer tires blow out on their semis, handles like any other truck. Steer axle weighs 11,500 pounds. See, that's interesting. Remember in the mountains, cell phone single drops are non-existent. So a self-driving truck in the mountains also gets no signal. Yeah, but are they going to run theirs? See, that's the thing, hooligan. What they call what they call what they do for us is like all the shit we're doing here is they say it's GPS, but it's not really GPS, right? GPS is from space. It's global positioning satellites, right? Everything now is like you just said is done off cell towers. But if they're going to do self-driving trucks, they're going to have to use the same equipment that they use, for example, with airplanes, right? It's going to have to be satellite equipped. It's going to have to come from a satellite because, like you just said, dude, you don't need to go into mountains to lose cell service. I can take you into areas of Canada, right? And this is going across the Trans Canada Highway from, say, Toronto to Vancouver. I can probably tell you right now, there's this stretch of highway for about 80 miles. You're going to have no cell service, and that's just the way it is. So yeah, they're going to have to definitely figure it out, but it's going to have to be done through satellite. Variety TV BKC, you are so beautiful. Well, damn, you you need to get your eyes checked. Riley, shout out to Riley. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Glad you're here. Couldn't do it without you. The world can't run right without Riley. So Riley, glad you're here, man. Thanks. 2-4 2-4 is singing War Pigs. Yeah, I know what he's singing. Dar, you still doing DDP? Yes, she is. And guess who's gonna try it out this weekend? This cowboy here. Gonna try it. Johnny, what have I got to lose? Right? What have I got to lose? Spectre doesn't have the brand new ones. He's got the ones that are still Western Stars. Well, lucky for him. Flash is saying hi. If you lived up to your name, Flash, you'd be saying hi and bye all in once. But Big Country Thompson, what kind of music do you listen to? Primarily, I'm 60s, 70s, and 60s and 70s and early 80s country. Um, like that's or if I'm not listening to that, I'll be listening to blues, and it would usually be blues of um. Actually, I was gonna say the older, but no, because there's actually some of the newer blues artists I'm actually enjoying right now. Um, but so it's either blues or it's older country. I stopped listening to country probably when I saw Billy Ray Cyrus running across the stage with a mullet singing Achy Breaky Heart and a pair of tennis shoes and a pair of jeans. That killed it for me right there. So, variety, I love that beard. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to be cutting it off in July for charity. We're going to be doing our charity drive. Last year we raised 8 grand, 8,000 bucks for the charity, and it went to the St. Christopher Truck Drivers Relief Fund. This year we haven't picked the charity yet. We'll let you guys do it, but it's still too far off. And so I'll be shaving it. Plays on the freeway is going to shave his. I can't get a solid confirmation out of Sterling. I think he's going to puss out, although he did do it last year. So the beard will be going. It will be going. It's being grown right now for charity. So come July, it's going to be shaved off. But Sterling is home. Time for everybody to go to bed. I'm not going to bed. Is your CJ Bryant, is your semi four-wheel drive? No. No, there's no power to the front wheels, right? And besides, there's 10 wheels on it. There's 10 wheels on this truck. And there's 8 more on the trailer, but there's 8 wheels on the drives, and there's 2 steer tires. Sterling is going low. Sterling's already been live today. Tell Sterling to give YouTube a break. YouTube needs a break. I tried to squeeze one in when nobody else was going live. So, Sterling's been hogging up the YouTube airwaves. He needs to go home and pay attention to his red lady. Eat a nice dinner, have a couple of beers, sit out in the backyard, fuck around with his drone, and then go to bed. That's what Sterling needs to do. No, the 57X and the 49X are the brand new ones. Okay. I can't keep track. No live, must avoid YouTube. There you go. L, yo, yo. Okay, yell. L, yo, yo. So Sterling's out. Jason, how kind of you to join us. Yeah, it was nice of him to pop in, eh? Yeah, you notice that he's got nothing, eh? He's getting spanked. He gets spanked wherever he goes. He's blocked and spanked, and he's got like what's he gonna do? What's he gonna say? He can't say anything. Nobody listens to him. Nobody believes him. The only, like I said last time, I said the only one I think that still tolerates him, and I think even Narc's getting tired of him, is Narc. Other than that, there's no use for you, Jay. Take a walk. Evans, yeah, you can email me at wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. It's in the link on my channel here. Go into my link. You can or go into my channel and check the link. But make sure you subscribe. No free rides, eh? Make sure you subscribe and turn your fucking notifications on. No problem heading to Florida. Oh, I wish I was heading to Florida. Good night, Red Lady. Mr. Red Lady. He hates that. What part, Cole? Yeah, Johnny, you down there right now, or are you rolling? You are only here because I haven't blocked your latest account. I think this is like what, your 20th fake account. Yeah, that's Jason Rules. Yeah. He set up an account. He took one of my videos of, like, he took a snapshot of my camera was looking out the window in my driveway. Now, for some reason, he thinks it's a really big deal to be telling everybody my address. So what? Tell everybody my address. What do you think? They're all going to show up in droves at my fucking house? Great. So he thought it was, oh, look, I'm going to put Wheel Burner's address out. I'm going to put Wheel Burner's. Here's a picture out of the front of Wheel Burner's truck. Yeah, dickhead, you took it off my video. I'm telling you. Dude, you need to at least just get original. Get original, because now you're just old and tired, and it has been. Guard Dog wants a shout out. Okay, hold on. I got a scratch here. All right. Life without Guard Dog. I got nothing, John. Sorry. Sorry. I can't throw a shout out. Doesn't work. Adam Sanchez, I need advice on trucking as a gay man. You know what? Talk to Nick Earl. I'm just kidding. Nick's not gay, but I'm riding him hard today. I'm gonna ride that. I'm gonna ride that gay part of him. I'm gonna ride it and ride him hard and put him away wet. please, please kick Adam Sanchez. What, for that comment? Ah, come on. It gets worse than that. Curtis, you're old. Curtis, hooligan just turfed you, Curtis. What? I just need advice. By the way, Jason, I have 3 jobs because I want to. I like variety. I also manage our household. Could you do all of that? No, he could not. Grayson Whitney. Hello. Well, how you doing, Grayson? Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. On your way in or out, do me a favor and hit the like button. Again, like I said before, I don't ask people to hit the subscribe button. I ask you to take a look at the channel and see if there's something here you like. If you want to hang out, and if that be the case, then hit the subscribe button. But do me the favor and just hit the like button for me. Old truckers are like fine wine. We get more valuable with age. Robert, you're damn right. You're damn right. Eventually, and Robert, you're going to be the same as me, and so is Guard Dog, and so is anybody that's my age or older than me. If you're going to stay in trucking, eventually I'd like to get paid for what I know, not for what I do. Right? Robert, that makes sense to you? I'd like to get paid for what I know, not for what I do. And I'm still a couple of years away from that, but hey, you never know. Pale Rider did an interesting video about the CF Freightliner origins recently. I did not see that, and that's another one. See, I'm subscribed to Pale Rider, never get any notifications. Smoother than vinegary than you younger vinegary young bastards. Hey, it's like age, man. It's all age. Smooth with age. Although, Robert, I said earlier, and I meant it. Yeah, hold on, I'll get there. I'll get there. Hold on. I said it earlier, buddy, and I meant it. And I'm sure you're feeling it too. Um, I'm not old by any means. I'm 54, but dude, I've lost a step in this business, and I wasn't kidding. The youngsters are nipping at our heels, and they're slowly catching. They're slowly catching up. You might still be slippery. Smoother than you young vinegary young bastards. We might still be, but it's the one thing that you and I and Guard Dog and the one thing we can't outrun is time, buddy. It's time. You can put up a hell of a fight, but you can't. You'll never win that. You'll never win that fight. 3-0 shit. He is in the U.S. That is why the terrorist watch popped off. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh, absolutely not. No hate. You look like Santa about to launch Scud missile smoking a blunt. With the new iPhone, you could probably do it, Kieran. You probably could do it. Eh, I'm just enjoying cigars. I enjoy cigars. Believe me, if I was rolling blunts, it would be bigger than that. Fucking Johnny thinks he's a comedian. I'm a Confederate, sir, and I was coming to see you. Well, Nick, you can still come and see me. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Nick Earl, the passive. Fuck me. Oh, Robert, you just made it right there. The passive gay. Oh, Jesus. I got to remember that. Robert, you're killing us. You're killing me. Oh, Evan, feel free to email us. Um, Ask any question if if I don't have, I don't proclaim to have all the answers out here. I only pass on, I only talk to you guys and talk to you about stuff that either I know by doing it from experience, or that somebody else that's been doing it longer than me has passed on information to me. So if I can help you out in any way, shape, or form, I'd be more than happy to help you. If you've got a question and I don't have the answer, I may not have the answer, but chances are I know somebody who does. So ask away. If there's any, like I said, if there's anything we can do to help you out, man, just say the word. Oh, Johnny, I think Johnny's foul today. I think guard dog's looking for a fight. You looking for a fight there, Johnny? You got to burn your bonnet, right? What's the matter, Mister Florida? You didn't get all the nice hot warm weather. You know what's the matter? What's the matter? GG Santa Claus. GG. That's funny. That's actually almost funny, and I'm not making fun of your initials, GG. I'm not saying that's funny, but GG is what my children call my grandmother, right? GG stands for great grandmother. So my children call my grandmother Gigi. I call her Nana, and she passed away this morning. And you know, so it's funny that you just came up in GG Santa Claus. So that's kind of cool. You gave me a quick something to think about and smile about. You don't even know it. You don't even know what you did. But just seeing the GG on the screen, you just gave me something to have a little smile about. It was a little thing all to myself. Thanks. Not much signal at my house. Hey everyone, what's going on there, Buckaroo? Like you've never heard that before. Hopefully everybody's well down there. You're not being flooded out. Um, Curtis, I was wondering. Yeah, I was gonna say, what did you do? Yeah, that wasn't me, even though I agree he is the second coming of Christ. Fuck off, Curtis. Um, Everyone's saying hi to Buck. Curtis, Brian, get way to take care of your back. I've been off for 2 days. Sciatic nerve been acting up. I tried to go to work today and had to go home 2 hours in. Dude, I work with sciatic nerve. I have sciatic nerve running like right now. I've got it running down the right side of my body, right from my upper back, right down through my butt cheek, right down the back of my leg and into my knee. It's been a part of my life for so many years. I just go to work with it. It hurts. There's nothing I can do about it. I go to work. Hopefully, this DDP yoga of Johnny's is gonna work. Is gonna help us out with some of that. Been a crazy couple of days down here since my mission, but I'm still somewhat here. Well, buddy, as long as you're here, you're not all there. That's all good. Yes, in the last calendar year, no IPOs in Canada. Here's the link. Actually, hold on. Actually, just, I just screenshotted that. Uh, Sorry, guys. I wanted that link, so I just screenshotted it and saved it. So, Larry Lyon, I've been driving for 6 years. Right on, bro. Are you long? Are you short haul? You regional? Are you district? Are you Canada only? Are you US only? What are you doing? You driving a day cab? You driving a W9? You driving a Pete? You drive? Hold on. You drive a Volvo. Larry, you drive a Volvo. You drive a 2021 Volvo VNL 760 with a 12-speed automated transmission, no overdrive, with 350 rear ends. I don't have a clue what the hell you drive. Cloud X Blue X. Hey, what's going on? I just wanted to tell you you're awesome. Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate that. You know what? You're pretty fucking awesome yourself. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Yo, it's me. It's me. It's DDP. Yeah, whatever, Nick. Happy International Women's Day, ladies. Well, Nick appreciates that, Curtis. That was very nice of you. I only know because I drove one of them. Look at this. Down to my. Oh, no, I got two. I got two. You said DDP. I said DDP, and then I thought Dr. Pepper. Better have one. Single moms need love too. Go down to the local strip joint and pick up a single mom for the day. You know what? I think I will, Curtis. Curtis, how about this? You call Dar right now and ask her if it's okay if Brian goes down to the peeler joint and picks up a single mom. And depending on the level of damage done to your brain, I'll know whether I should go or not. All right. Support single moms $1 at a time. Yeah. Yeah. VV, hey best friend. Can you sing for me? Dude, I am not singing today. I am not singing today. I apologize, but tonight's not a singing. My throat is sore, my everything's sore, and I'm smoking a cigar, so I would love to sing, but not tonight. Wait, July. Yeah, July. Christone Kingfish Ingram, really good blues music. Hooligan, agree. Joe Bonamassa, probably the best in the world right now. Gary Clark Jr., love tearing it up. Quinn Sullivan, Buddy Guy's protege, love him. I love his style and his guitar playing, but his voice is still so weird. He sounds like a fucking 8-year-old playing singing. I do like Miley Cyrus. Um, I saw I don't know if any of you guys ever saw it, but she did like she's blending her music across every genre, right? So she did this thing with Metallica and did a couple of Metallica songs, and fuck, man, she's got the pipes to do it. She did a really good job on Nothing Else Matters. Um, Great job on that. I'll give her credit. She can sing. She's a talented singer. She really is. And she's not hard to look at, right? You're right. She's not hard to look at. 2-4, Aussie, hell yeah. Black Label Society, Everlast, Sabbath. Is that your genre there? Like you're like the like late early 80s, late 70s, like hard rock metal. It was not really technically metal, but it was hard rock. Robert the Music Man. Hey, Robert picks a pretty mean guitar too. Hey, Robert picks a pretty mean guitar. We've seen him pick up his guitar. He needs to be pleasantly inebriated to do it, but he picks a pretty good guitar. Ah. TJ's taking off. Thanks for stepping in here, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching. If no new companies risking Canada, doesn't that mean the existing businesses would have a big moat build up, and maybe Canadian stocks are actually good? Well, on paper, you would think that's the way it would work, but it's not, because I can tell you right now, stock prices on certain things suck balls. You know, I don't know. He's waving at me, so. Brian literally lives off the beaten path. GPS doesn't know where he lives. I don't care if you know where I live. Like I said, you want to go to my house, go to my house. You may get in the house. You may break in, but you ain't leaving. I promise you that. You can get in, but you ain't leaving. You're riding Nick Earl. Yeah, that's gay, Brian. Well, my dad, Dylan Green. I think that's Dylan. Is that uh, you can say Dylan. You spell Dylan 100 different ways, but Dylan Green. My dad is a trucker. Well, then make sure you thank him every single day. Every single day. Uh, all due respect to Miss Red Lady for breaking the mule like breaking a mule like Sterling. Oh man, yeah, that wasn't an easy beginning, was it? There was no manual that came with Sterling. That manual was fucking torn up and thrown out the window from the last one. Peterbilt is the best truck ever made. Oh, Isaac, did you really just say that? Come on. Come on. Everybody knows that the best truck ever made in the entire world is a Volvo. Now I'm full of shit, Isaac. The best truck in the world that was ever made, Isaac, is the truck that you like the most. My opinion, the best truck ever made was the Kenworth W900. You, it's a Peterbilt. Pneumatic Brit, it's a Freightliner. Guard Dog, it's a long nosed Pete. Everybody's got their gig, right? Everybody's got their gig. It's almost impossible now to say what the best truck ever made was. The old original Western Stars back in the 80s and 90s when they were still made in Canada out in BC. Great trucks. Okay, I'm back. Had a shower, done my washing, cut my hair, and had my tea. Now down to Savannah. Are you on your way home there, Brett? Hopefully, that'd be nice if you get home for a couple of days. Dude, I want you to do a driving video. You know how you were doing those, and I've kind of taken them over, and I'm doing them as well. I want you to do a driving video. Get your phone set up, and I want you to do it in your Range Rover in that SUV you've got. That's what I want to see, man. Drive around Savannah in that, and get out in the highway and open that thing up and have a little fun with it. I love it. I love it. I'd watch all day long just watch that. I'm rolling out in 10 minutes. So good night, all. See you later, Johnny. Thanks for popping in as usual, man. You know the deal. Decide, is that my grandpa? Well, yeah, that's for you to decide. Uh, I can tell you this, I'm not your father. Garen goddamn to you that. Sterling is a cowboy. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Good night, Johnny. It was a different Curtis. Yeah, I know. Who's the cook giving out your address? Ah, Jason rules. I like how you call him the cuck though. Brett, what hair? You know what, Tyke? I was gonna say that, but I thought I'd be polite. But I'm glad you said it. You know, I'm glad you said it. Although I've looking at pictures of you, you're starting to thin out too. Nicholas Earl, our longtime stalker, Jason Rules, gives it out. Yeah, anybody who wants to know my address, just ask Jason Rules. He'll be happy to tell you. Or you can just ask me and I'll fucking tell you myself. I like what Dar said about him. Jason, you're only here for my entertainment pleasure only. Otherwise, there's no use for you. You're here for my entertainment pleasure. Keep sending and doing what you're doing. You're doing great. Not enough thumbs up, y'all. Yeah, thanks. Well, we're up to 26 thumbs up. We got 31 in here. It's not bad. He's going to ride the gay right out of me. Fuck. Now that sounds gay, Nick. Okay, you just took it from being funny to a little uncomfortable. Okay, for the next 10 minutes, I'll be skipping Nick's comments. He gave it to Narc too, who also put it out along with my business info. No fucks given. Yeah. Bob Ross. Yo, how you doing? Well, Bob, yo, I'm doing all right. How the hell are you? I'm out here trucking, living our lives. I'm experimenting with the high cost of low living. How's that? How's that? Well, it helps that Narc and Jason are felons, so they can't do anything in Canada. Well, no, Jason lives in Canada. We know where he lives. Fuck me, Brian. You're so behind in the comments. It'll be July 4th by the time you catch up. Well, whatever. Rig Pig, please excuse my Norwegian, but Jason Rules sounds like a pussy. He doesn't sound like one. You nailed it, Rig Pig. You nailed it. You're all good. You said you were in Michigan. I never said I was in Michigan, dude. I said I was in New York. I-81 doesn't run through Michigan. Coming to visit you, Robert. Uh, I'm just gonna skip through some of these comments because you guys are. Yeah, I've actually there's one I've heard of the band Tool. Get rid of the cigar, Andrew. That's not happening. That's not happening this week, next week, or the week after that. Look at the names. Look at Hooligan. Hooligan's working it. Electricity is Satan. The internet is the Antichrist. I'd almost agree with you, dude. Almost agree with you. Fuck me. He doesn't drink. No, I do not drink. I'm not allowed to drink. I'm not allowed to drink. Most of the people around me are much happier that I don't drink. So it's just best that I don't drink. Well, I'm glad I found someone that can really help me with my my taxes. Don't look at me. Oh God, Brian, I opened a can of worms. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly go again. Rusty threw 99 cents in there. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, Rusty. That was awful generous of you, man. If you like instrumental and heavy bass, Tool is awesome. I've heard of them. I've never listened to any of their music, so and I don't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all, actually. If you like instrumental and heavy bass, I could listen to that. That would be for me. That would be good to drive to. That'd be good to drive to. As long as it's not opera, dude. If as long as it's not opera or elevator music or anything like that, I will listen to just about anything. But if you ask me what are my preferences, I do my what's my preference, then I obviously have there we go. Thanks, Dar. Or who did that? A moderator. Okay, so that would have been Dar. The singing is low at points, but it hits hard. Okay, cool. But by it was only a matter of time before it went whoop right off the rails, eh? Like I couldn't keep track of that. That's why, guys. I know there was a lot of comments there that I missed, but like I just couldn't, with all the shit going on there. It's just skip, 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 skip. So if I didn't get to your comment, sorry, man. Tool's weird. Thanks for the reminder, Curtis. Might be planning a trip to Quebecistan for the weekend to visit my Frenchy family. Why would you go there? Make them come here during the summer. Why would you go to Quebecistan? Why would you even think about it? I wouldn't. Dude, the only time I go to Quebec is if I'm getting paid. You have to pay me to go to Quebec. Stop by and see us when you drive by, Curtis. No, fuck that, Dar. No, 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 no. Look up Tool on YouTube. Schism is a good first song to listen to. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What was that song? What was the name? Is that exactly how you spell it, Houdini? SCHISM. Okay. Two. I got no problem. I'll look that up. Quebecistan, yeah. Oh, if you live in Ontario or anywhere else, you hate the people in Quebec, and the people in Quebec, they hate the rest of the country. Guilty pleasure. The singer Pink, great performer and easy on eyes. Uh, Pink is phenomenally talented, and so is, if you want to talk about women's like female singers, another phenomenally like talented singer with a huge vocal range is Lady Gaga. Dude, she can do her regular pop stuff, and then she can turn around and sit there and do like uh old classical music. Um she's got a range that's right off the hook. So does Pink. Pink has a massive, massive range, vocal range. And you're right. They're neither, well, actually, neither one of them are hard to look at. Nick, I did a short on it a few weeks ago. It's a 5-liter supercharged V8 Range Rover Sport. It's a rocket. Yeah, it is a rocket. I was just kidding. Yeah, I bet it is, Britt. Yeah, Pink is from my home state, Pennsylvania. Yeah, you want to introduce me to her? They have a song about prison sex. Not my jam. Yeah, not mine either. I'll show up in those blue panties and ruined the suspension on the lawnmower again. You do that. If you do that, Curtis, you show up. Sh- we'll hook you up with a fucking thong this time, and we'll run you around on the lawnmower again in the backyard, and we'll make another fucking short out of it. Lady Gaga and Metallica was awesome. Yeah, that's what I mean. Houdini. She's getting that, but I don't know. Did you see the one Houdini where Metallica did it? They were on. The first I saw it was on Howard Stern. Um, Miley Cyrus, right? Miley Cyrus does look up Howard Stern and look up Metallica and Miley Cyrus and look up Nothing Else Matters. Holy fuck, can that woman sing? And she can growl and belt. Phenomenal. Rig Pig, Pink, Lady Gaga, there. Okay. Stevie Nicks. Uh, yeah, you and me both, bro. Stevie. Stevie Nicks. Yeah. I could look at her and listen to her all day long. No problem with Stevie. Prison sex is not even about being an actual prison. It's the prison in his head. Pretty Reckless is a good rock band. I've never heard of them. I've never heard of them. Lady Gaga walked out on stage and they did a brand new song. Who did that? Houdini? Lady Gaga did that with who? Like, did you guys see her with Bradley Cooper and A Star is Born? Like, that was phenomenal. Pink Road to Triumph. Oh, Metallica. And they did a brand new song. What the hell was the song? See, that's what happens when you don't have, like, I don't have cable. I rely on YouTube for all my news. So that's why I'm so fucking out of date. It was for the new Joker movie. No shit, eh? So when are you going to stop riding Nick? I'm sure your prostate's tired now. I haven't said anything about Nick in about fucking 20 minutes. He's all good. Colbert, Ariana Grande. She's okay to look at, but man, the second she starts fucking talking, I lost interest. No, no. Good looking girl, though. Now, of course, none of these women fucking can touch my wife. I take my wife over all of them all day long and all night long. Well, I'm gonna go until this fucker's done, and then we're gonna call it because I don't know if you guys can hear it, but that's my stomach. That is literally my stomach. I have not eaten a thing today. Not a single thing. I've had 2 cups of coffee. That's all I've had today. I also rely on YouTube. Well, Nick, if like, say for example, you came to my place, right? And there's like smart flat screen smart TVs in like all the different rooms and everything like that. But we don't have cable and we don't have satellite or any of that kind of shit because nobody fucking used it. Like we had all of it, but nobody ever used it in my house, right? Everybody's on Netflix or Amazon or whatever fucking Tubi is and all that kind of shit. So all we needed was an internet signal. So we got internet, and now, um, like I don't watch and anything I really want to watch. If there's a TV show I want to watch, I can usually find it on with a smart TV. I can find it on the TV somewhere, and it's not a problem. Gwen Stefani, sorry, not Stefani, Gwen Stefani. Who's she married? She's married to who? Blake Shelton. Blake Shelton. I've not heard her sing in a while, so I can't tell you if she sings any good or not. She used to be able to belt them out. She used to have a good voice. They had the same singer. Dar, take notes. When his knee pop and back popped, it's just four wheel drive locking in. Curtis, you're an ass. You're an asshole. Taylor Momsen from the Grinch movie fronts the band. Pretty reckless. Women can sing. There's a lot of women that can belt. That can absolutely fucking belt. But Beatallica, come on, Houdini. Come on, really? Beatallica. It's awesome. They mix Beatle and Metallica songs. Well, I know this is gonna go down like a lead balloon, but I don't really like the Beatles. I'm not a big Beatles fan. I don't, there's nothing that the Beatles did that really gets me going. Paul McCartney, on the other hand, after the Beatles, right, with Wings, love him, and then his solo, love it. But the Beatles, yeah, yeah, yeah. We all know the songs, right? We all know, most of the big songs, and yeah, I listen to it and I know them. But I don't have any Beatles music on my phone, right? None. Doesn't do nothing for me. Now, the Rolling Stones, I got it, right? I like the Stones. Like from that era, well, there's not a lot of bands around that are still fucking together from the Beatles era, but like the Beatles, nah. Stones, Rolling Stones are all good. The Who, yeah, we're good. You think so, Nick? I will give the Beatles credit for a lot of things, for a few things, and some of the guitar licks and some of the music today, not even today, but a lot of the music that I listen to, you can hear subtle influences from the Beatles. About the same, not into the Beatles, but Stones, same. Well, you don't like the Stones, or you do like the Stones? Flo Priest was, in '64, I think, yeah, I think, Sabbath was what, 66, 65. Sabbath was. Um, a lot of those old bands, like, that finally broke and made it huge in the early '80s were all fucking formed back in the fucking '60s. Now I wish I could have shown you that. There's a beautiful long-nosed Pete that just went by me. He's got a tank, a def tank on it, so Curtis, Beatles is the reason why rock and roll exists. No,
Elvis Presley is the reason rock and roll exists. Come on, Curtis, get it straight. Not even true. Nicola, AC/DC would have still been around without the Beatles. Agreed. Agreed. So would like Priest, Sabbath, Maiden, Slayer, Megadeth. All of those bands would have been around without the Beatles. Oh, Rush's singer, Geddy Lee? Oh no, we don't play Rush. Rush doesn't even get played in my house. If a fucking radio is on in my house and a Rush song comes on, we literally will run from one end of the house to the other and turn that off. Like we do not listen to Rush. Does not happen. Does not happen. Rush is now, if you put a different lead singer in, I might listen to it because musically they're a talented band. Neil Peart is the best drummer of all time, far as I'm concerned. And yes, those are big fucking words considering you're looking at like, John Bonham and Keith Moon and fucking a lot of these world class big drummers, but fucking Slayer. I had to sit there and go, fucking Slayer. Remember Slayer? Fuck, man, they were hard. They were hard on the ears. They were awesome if you were at like if you had it cranked in the car and you had like a real good system. Oh, you could get brain damage inside of 5 miles. Motorhead. Yes, absolutely Motorhead. Um, and what's funny is you think about this hooligan. Motorhead was big and they did relatively well. And then back in the 80s or late 80s and into the early 90s when GNR was on the scene and they were fucking to them and Metallica were tearing it up, GNR actually had Motorhead opening for them and it revamped them. It absolutely revamped them and their career fucking took off again. So actually Guns N' Roses is partly responsible for revitalizing Motorhead's careers. You, Neil Peart was the best ever. I think so. I think as per rock and roll and technical drumming, there was nobody better. If you wanted a power drummer, then you got John Bonham, uh, Keith Moon of the Who. Um, those were power drummers. Like you knew from the fucking first bam, right? You knew who it was playing the drums. Neil Peart is so technically savvy. Man, he's so good. So good. Beatles is the reason why emo are turning. Oh, now you're being rude. Raining Blood is so good. You know what? Dunkaroos, I've never even heard of them. I know. I was waiting for that, Robert. Let me. Ain't Rush Canadian? Yeah, they are, and they're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Believe it or not. But Neil Peart, the drummer, passed away. What, last year or the year before? So Motorhead is my third favorite band. Let me guess. AC/DC and Metallica are your first one and two. Motorhead did a cover of Enter Sandman, and it is better than Metallica. I wouldn't doubt it. Lemmy's got the voice to do that. He can do that. I remember one of the most impressive things I ever saw in my life was remember that Nintendo game Guitar Hero? Right? Where you had so I bought that for the kids, right? And they were actually getting good at it. But then my oldest daughter, Ashley, she was very good at it. And she actually did Ace of Spades on Guitar Hero on that fucking thing. And like, I'm not kidding you. Her fingers were literally like, like every finger was doing something different at such an extreme pace. And she fucking nailed it. I'm like, holy shit. That was really cool. Curtis, you and Nick need to kiss and make up. Motorhead did a yeah. Motorhead does an awesome cover of Heroes by Bowie. Now, I've never ever heard that, but I won't listen to David Bowie. I'm sorry he passed away and I'm sorry he's dead, but I couldn't stand it. The minute the man opened his mouth and started to sing, change, turn, couldn't stand David Bowie. The Monkey and the Professor. What the fuck are you talking about? Raining Blood is by Slayer. Oh, I thought you were talking about like a band name by a band called Raining Blood. I'm like, don't know that. Curtis, Nickelback is the best rock and really, really. Oh, I didn't say that I knew a lot of Slayer. I just knew that they were hard. Um, I was not. It's like Slayer was not one of my bands that I was into. I was a Maiden, a Priest, a Sabbath. Um, I was big on GNR when they hit in '87 or '86, whenever they hit there. Um, ACDC's always been one of my bands. Look at this photograph. No. Hey, why don't you look at your name? Hey, type something there, Curtis, and see what your name says. ACDC and Judas Priest. Those are your top two, and then Motorhead would be third. Right on. Iron Maiden. Yeah, Bruce Dickinson's still got the best pipes in the business, man. Best screaming lungs you've ever heard in your life. Rocksmith is better. You play real instruments on the game. Ry Cooder. Ry Cooder is more of a blues guitarist. Kids today still trying to learn the guitar solo to Freebird. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, we took your wrench away, asshole. Anybody that has the balls to sit there and say, "Oh, fucking Nickelback is the best rock and roll metal band," you lose your wrench. You lose your wrench. Absolutely. You guys feel free to beat up on Curtis a bit while he doesn't have his wrench. Stevie Ray Vaughan. Okay, now we're talking right up my alley. Because Stevie Ray Vaughan for me was like from my parents' generation, like, where were you when Kennedy got shot? Like, where were you for this? Where were you for when, like, when the Twin Towers, when the World Trade Center, when the towers came down? Stevie Ray Vaughan for me was one of those moments when the news broke that he'd been killed in Alpine Valley. I know where I was, what I was doing, who I was with, how much money I had in my pocket, how much gas was in my car. Stevie Ray Vaughan. Um, and the shame of it all is, just think, he hadn't even peaked yet. Stevie Ray Vaughan hadn't even peaked yet. He'd put out some great music while he was drinking and drugging and carrying on. He got himself moderately cleaned up and put out fantastic music. Just think of what he would have done. Think of where he'd be right now. Stevie Ray Vaughan, um, phenomenal. Love Stevie Ray Vaughan. The best description, Hooligan, the best description of Stevie Ray Vaughan's guitar style, and he's the only one with it. There's very distinct. Stevie Ray is one of those that from the first note that he hits it, you know who it is. Eric Clapton gave a description of Stevie Ray Vaughan's guitar style. He says Stevie Ray Vaughan is the only man that the only musician that he's ever met that doesn't have to take a break physically or mentally. The music comes from here and flows through him and it doesn't stop. And then he went on to say, he went and he gave an example. He says, and he's saying Eric Clapton, he says, when I play guitar, I play. So I play, but then I have to take a quick second or two and stop and think about what am I, okay, and then play and play. And BB King does it, Buddy Guy does it, Robert Cray does it, everybody does it. Stevie Ray Vaughan does not do it, right? He does not do it. If he takes a break, if there's a break in his guitar solo anywhere, it's planned that way. It's not because he ran out of shit to play. The man could stand there and play a guitar endlessly for 24 hours and not stop. The only reason he'd stop is his fingers would fucking fall off. BB King, one of the only blues guys I've never seen. I never got to see BB King. I fucking regret it because he played every single year at Casino Rama, like within driving distance from my house, right? Never saw him. I've seen Buddy Guy, I don't know how many fucking times. Saw Clapton, saw Stevie, I've seen Robert Cray. Now I haven't seen Joe Bonamassa or Gary Clark. I haven't seen any of the newer guys yet, but believe it or not, they don't make Canada a big stomping ground for themselves. Look at Curtis. He's talking tough. You guys feel free to beat up on him a bit, eh? Hendrix, okay, Houdini, you're gonna fucking bash me for this. I'm I'm not a big Hendrix fan. I'm not. Do I like what he did in the era that he was doing it? Was he ahead of everybody else? Yeah, but I'm just not. I don't dig the music that I like some of the licks that he cut, and I like a couple of the songs, whatever like that. But I can't sit there and listen to like a whole Jimi Hendrix Experience album. I can't do it. I'll blow my fucking brains out before I'll be able to listen to that whole album. Sorry. And on top of that, all the years he was proclaimed as the greatest guitar player of all time. Do you know the only guitarist in the world that Jimi Hendrix was intimidated by? There's only one, and he openly said it. Is Billy Gibbons of ZZ Top. They were both of them were over in England, and they were playing, and Billy Gibbons fucking played, and Jimi Hendrix had to follow Billy Gibbons, and Jimmy didn't want to go on because he's like, I don't want to have to follow that. And I didn't. I'm not. Believe me, I'm not making this up. You can check this. This is all fact. You can fact check all this. But yeah, Jimi Hendrix is a great guitarist. He plays with his teeth. He plays with his ass. He could probably pull out his dick and play with his dick too. But uh, it's been a year since Gary Roslingham passed away from Leonard Skinner. How many original members are left now? What? I think there's just two now, isn't there? People don't realize that the actual guitar work talent of Leonard Skinner. Because when you're listening to say Freebird live or T for Texas live or Give Me Three Steps live, when you listen to any of these, it's not just one guitar. People always think, oh, there's one guitar. It's not. There's three guitars playing at all times, and all three are doing something totally different, but they blend perfectly. The only other band I think in history that was ever able to successfully do that were the Allman Brothers, right? The Allman Brothers were able to do it. But that's how talented that fucking band was. That is how talented that band is. How did your wrench get taken? Well, the Wheelburner took his wrench away because he said that fucking Nickelback was the greatest rock and roll band of all time. Eric Clapton once asked how it felt to be the best guitarist on the planet, and he says, "Don't know. Ask Prince." Nick, I don't know if you've ever seen it. Now, I've seen Prince play guitar many times. I fucking went down that rabbit hole. I don't, I'd put him up against anybody. But did you ever see the concert? I can't remember what the concert was for, but there was Prince, Tom Petty. There was a bunch. There's like 5 or 6 guitarists on the stage, and they were all taking turns doing solo, and Prince just buried them all. Just fucking buried them all. That was the end of them. There was nothing they could do. Freddie King was awesome. Well, there's the three Kings, right? BB King, Freddie King, and Albert King. And all three of them are freaking awesome. All three of them are freaking awesome. Uh, and the funny thing is, as well, is you can play one lick off all three of them, and I can tell you which one is which on the way they play. Freddie King is the loudest. Albert King bends more strings than anybody I've ever seen, and BB King has just got the sweet sound of Lucille, right? You know what? Underrated band, the Yardbirds. They were underrated, but I don't think they because they got enough traction, right? Come on, you got to think about that. Yardbirds, Clapton, Plant. Um, oh fuck, I'm having a brain fart here. Yeah, very underrated, but they didn't stick around long. There's the Yardbirds, and then there was what? The new Yardbirds or the old Yard, fucking something like that. Wasn't a big fan of that. Lightning Hopkins. Oh, god damn it. Now you're talking. Now you're getting back to like the days of like Robert Johnson, T-Bone, right? T-Bone Walker, Lightning Hopkins. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Sonny Boy. Ah, nobody blows a harp like Sonny Boy. Muddy. And anybody that's a blues fan, Muddy Waters' son is a bluesman too, but he goes by the name of Mud something. Something Mud. And he's good. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you started, that's all you need to say is Nickelback is the best band ever. You lose your wrench. I don't think Brian liked the Nickelback. No, no, there's no Nickelback allowed. Anybody know how they got their name? Because they're a Canadian band as well. Anybody know? Tolga, he's here. Thank God. I can end the show now. Fuck, we've been waiting around for fucking 2 hours, almost 3 hours here for you, Tolga. God, just kidding. Nickelback is worse than Rush. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, is this the real Curtis? I think so, yeah. Yes, he is. What happened to your wrench, Curdy? Curdy decided to get dirty. He decided to start saying bad words in my chat, so we had to straighten him out. I gave it back, Curtis. Oh well, I just timed him out. I thought it was somebody else. Recycled hooligan, nomadic Brit, Nicholas Earl. Everybody, there you go. Tolga's getting you all. Zach Wild, best guitarist alive. Oh, come on. 2-4. Do I have to take your wrench away? Really? Forgive him, Father. He knows not what he's talking about. He's been sucking back too much Canadian beer and smoking fucking bad skunk weed out in Nova Scotia. It's not his fault. He's been led astray. Please give him the light. God, man. Ah, Jungle Love. Dunkaroos. Jungle Love the time. Oh my God. Curtis, have you saw that we played the photograph by Nickel? Oh, fuck. What's that? By Nickelback and Mr. Best live stream because of me? Ha ha. Oh, Toga, don't tell me you're a Nickelback fan now, are you? There's no original members left. Artemis Pyle came in after Bob Burns. He's still alive, and Leslie Hawkins, one of the Hellcats' original backup singers, is still alive. Wow. Wow, that sucks. That's a band that's been put through the grinder. Prince, when he did the solo for half an hour, yeah, he was a phenomenal guitarist. AC/DC has one record that outsold all of Nickelback's little album called Back in Black. Yeah, I think they're what, 50, 51 or 52 million, right? 52 million album or what of 52 million sold of one album. Not too shabby. Glenn Campbell, you know what? There's a lot of country artists that were really good guitar pickers. You know, Glenn Campbell was one of them. Jerry Reed was totally underrated, but Jerry Reed is another phenomenal country guitar picker. Brad Paisley, Chet Atkins. Um, what's that Australian guy? He's married to Nicole Kidman. Fuck, that guy can play guitar. Play really, really good guitar. There's a lot of country guitar artists or country artists that play guitar that don't get the credit they deserve. Skinner's song "On the Hunt" was a response song to Albert King's "The Hunter." Ronnie sang in the song "I'm the Hunter." I didn't know that. Really, I really didn't know that. Randy Rhoads. You know what, Dunkaroo? Somebody made a comment. I was on not on somebody in here, but it's on Sirius, and they were saying about Randy Rhoads. If you listen to, if you look at all of the bands of that era where Randy Rhoads was active, and you listen to all of the bands and you listen to all the different guitarists, you'd have to listen to multiple notes before you could pick it off. Randy Rhoads playing was so distinguished and so like I don't know, like it was so like one of a kind that you could tell it was Randy Rhoads. You could put five guitarists playing War Pig, and you'd be able to pick out Randy Rhoads like that. The other four, you'd be like, I don't know who that is. Oh, really? That was such and such. Oh, really? That was such and such. That's how good he was. That's how good he was. Little Walter could blow the harp. There was a lot of those old boys. Sister Rosetta Thorpe is great blues. Now you're getting old. You're still dipping back into the old school, eh? Who the hell is that, Nick? What are you saying? Yingui what? Maelstrom? I'm not even gonna say. Steve Vai, awesome guitarist. I don't think he's very relevant today. Same with Joe Satriani. Joe Satriani was Kirk Hammett's mentor. Joe Satriani, hell of a guitarist, hell of a technical guitarist, a very, very good metal, fast speed technical guitarist. You can see, you if you would watch, go look up a song by Joe Satriani called the Satch Boogie, and then you watch him play that song, and then you listen to Kirk Hammett on a lot of his songs, and you'll see the overplay. You'll see the overlap. You'll see that Nick timed out Curtis. Yeah, well, Curtis not being a good boy. Gary Clark Jr. is very good. Gary Clark. I saw Gary Clark Jr. I didn't see him on live, but I saw again. Like I walked down these YouTube rabbit holes. So they were somewhere down in the southern states. They were at some music festival, and Joe Bonamassa and Gary Clark Jr. were on stage, and they were just noodling, right? They were just fucking noodling. And the band was playing like a loop song, just noodling. And one would noodle, and then the other would noodle, and one would noodle. And Satriani, Bonamassa eventually, um, came out on top because Joe Bonamassa is just right now he is the best in the world. But Gary Clark Jr. held on for dear life, and he went note for note with him for quite a while. Love Gary. And Gary Clark Jr. is a great singer, fantastic blues singer. Great voice on him. Weird Al. Oh, give your head a shake, Dunkaroos. Weird Al. Come on now. You saw Weird Al. It was a great concert, dude. I wouldn't take tickets if you bought that. If you gave them to me, I wouldn't take them if you get. Steve Vai is better than Zach Wild. I think they're a decade apart in generation, though, aren't they? Right? Zach Wild is early '90s. Fucking Steve Vai is '80s. Curtis is timed out. Man, you guys are killing it. Randy Rhodes was better than Zach Wild. Randy Rhodes was better than just about everybody for that. Apparently, God gave him a lighter instead of a light. Try that again, Curtis. Oh hell no. They were asking the worst song and the worst clip ever, and I gave request that song by Nickelback. OTJB clips. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Curtis snuck in the back door. Can't take his wrench away. Can't take his wrench away. OTJB clips. Look at that. Curtis pulls one out of the bag, eh? Randy was the man, but no Zach without Saint Rhodes. You got it. You got it. Nick. Okay, here we go. Look at you're gonna lose your fucking wrench on this one too. Nickelback, 50 million plus albums, multiple rewards, better than AC/DC and Metallica. Nickelback has 50 million albums. That's multiple of albums. AC/DC sold 52 million of one album. Never mind the other fucking 14 that they have out of the millions that they sold of those. Please, if you put Nickelback to if you go down to the Rogers Center and you put Nickelback tickets on sale for $100 and you put AC/DC tickets on sale for $200, the AC/DC concert will sell out. Nickelback, not so much at all. Johnny Cash had a crazy style. He had a very unique style of way he played the guitar with his hand up on the play. He didn't play it down here. He strummed up on the neck. You knew it was him you knew it was him the minute he opened his mouth, right? Tolga, I'm in a feisty mood. Hey, you guys behave. Eddie Van Halen. He's in my top 5 of greatest guitarists of all time. Top 5, Eddie. Um, regardless what anybody says, Eddie Van Halen invented the finger tapping. Um, phenomenal, phenomenal. Um, it's a shame he died because fuck, he wasn't old enough to die. Put it that way. He should still be here. Figures. One of the greatest guitarists of all time dies, but fucking David Lee Roth is still alive. Hmm. Kangaroo. He was really good. My first guitar teacher told me so. Yeah, well, then he must have been great. Randy Rhoads played Eruption backwards. Did you see Jack? Did you see Jack found Randy's original solo for Crazy Train for Ozzy? No, I did not see that. I did not know that. Is there somewhere you can listen to that? Is there a link? Is there a YouTube link or something like that you can listen to that? I'd like to hear that. OTJB clips. Okay, okay. We love Nickelback too. Tolga, I'm gonna take your fucking wrench away if you talk like that. We are all secret Nickelback lovers. Oh God, Curtis. Curtis. We can't have this kind of disruption, Curtis. Eruption backwards. It's fucking awesome forward. It must be phenomenal backwards. Oh God, Tolga likes Nickelback too. Joe Satriani is in a band. What Sammy Hagar and Jason Bonham? Yeah, it's I know the band you're talking about. Fucking Sammy Hagar's in 2 or 3 different bands now, right? Derek Trucks and Warren Hayes. Love Derek Trucks. Very talented. No, Vi was in Whitesnake. Come here, Curtis. I'll show you a fucking Whitesnake. Taylor Swift's been breaking records, but you don't see us playing it. Oh, that's true. Dunkaroos. That's absolutely true. I'll stand behind that. Triggering Brian is funny. You're an asshole. Santana is fucking amazing. Carlos Santana, yeah, I'd say he's in my top 15. I don't know if he's top 5 or top 10, but very talented. Uh, Nickelback ain't it? You got it, 2-4. Thank you very much. Now you're gonna have to go. Here we go again. Yeah, now you're gonna have to go up against fucking OTJB Clips and fucking and Tolga. Hager is the bigger singer, a better singer of Van Halen. Um, I liked them both. Okay, I grew up with David Lee Roth. So in what after 1984 was released, and then he left, in 1985. Um, I was disappointed uh, because I thought that David Lee Roth was the shit, and then Sammy Hagar come in, and you know what? I've seen Van Halen with both. Both shows were phenomenal. Okay, both shows were phenomenal. I think that Sammy Hagar has held on to his vocals and his range a lot better than Dave has. Diamond Dave, fucking, he damaged his vocal cords. He can't sing and belt it the way he used to, whereas Sammy Hagar still can if he has to. Oh, you were sedating him, okay, with my white lies while patting his back. Well, good job, thank God. You're a cop if you if Hagar is bad. I liked them both. I did. Would I say which one is better? If you listen to the music, it's two different versions of Van Halen, right? It really is. Um, you know, Van Halen in the late 70s when they broke. Remember, um, David Lee Roth wasn't even supposed to be their original singer. They were trying to find somebody else, and the record label wouldn't sign them if they had David Lee Roth. And they gave David Lee Roth one chance to prove himself. And he went out and sang two songs at the top of his lungs, and the record label went, "Okay, we'll let him stay." And that's why David Lee Roth was the lead singer of Van Halen, not because he was a fucking awesome vocalist. Mm. Me and Sammy Hagar have the same birthday. I think he's older than you. he's older than you, richer than you, better looking than you, plays a guitar better than you, and he owns a couple of really cool tequila bars. But hey, you can ride a motorcycle in the rain like nobody's business, buddy. Shannon Thomas Truckin'. There she is. What's happening, wheel burners? Done for the weekend in New York. Delivering to Essex Junction, Vermont on Monday. Almost Canada. You and me both. I'm 30 miles from Canada in New York. Damn. Damn. Where are you? You anywhere around Watertown? If you're anywhere around Watertown, get over here. I'll buy you some McDonald's. Gary Sharon, nobody remembers, was the third singer of Van Halen. Yeah, I don't even think did they even do an album with him? You remember when they introduced him, right? So there was Gary kind of in the middle, Alex, uh, Eddie, and Michael, and they were all sitting there. It was bad. It was bad. You could tell that he was uncomfortable. You're right, Nick. You're absolutely right. Hagar was with Montrose, and he was he was a solo, and he was actually doing really well, right? They was doing really, really well. 17 months getting rich off of me. Yeah, look at me. Look at me. I'm living high on the hog off of you, Dirty Curdy. I'm telling you. Although we do appreciate it, Curtis. You know that, eh? Anybody that's a member, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Yeah, they called it Van Halen 3. Sharon was so good in Extreme. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand his voice. What I meant is they were both born on October 13th. We were both born on October 13th. I know what you meant. I was just pulling your leg, hooligan. Just razzing you. Shannon Thomas Trucking, it's nice to see you again, ma'am. I love Tolga. I swear to God, you guys, you Europeans are so polite until you get to England. Once you cross that pond, everything goes out the window when you get to Robert. But the rest of you are so polite. We do appreciate you, Tolga. And I gotta say, I was listening when you were on James Best there. Yeah, I got to hear your voice. I was really surprised. You know, when you talk to somebody, right? When you talk to somebody, like I talk to you all the time in everybody's chat, and then you're in my chat, so you know what I sound like. But I never get to hear your voice. And then I heard you in James's live there. It was like, oh, right on. He actually stepped up and went live. So it was good to see that. Yeah, yeah. Robert, Stewie, and Brett. Yeah, you're right. You're in Binghamton. Uh, I hope you're at the Loves and you're not at the TA. I hope you're at the Loves. Don't say where you are for safety reasons, but I hope if you're at Binghamton, I hope you're at the Loves and not the TA. Look at the Brit. Nomadic Brit's been roaming around for fucking all these years trying to take over trying to take over America one little piece at a time. It just ain't happening. Why do you say that? Just curious. The TA is a rougher area, and that side of or that end of the road there. It's just I've always seen when I'm at when it, the Loves fills up faster, but the TA you're always going to see. I don't know how to describe it. More degenerates, homeless. For some reason, they all want to hang out at the TA. At the Loves, and I think the Loves is better lit. It's much better lit than the TA is, and I think it's paved, and I think the TA is still. I don't even know if it's all fully paved. I think they're gravel. I appreciate your kind words, sir, but I realize that when tipsy and speaking too slow in that live, when I listen to it again, I hope that I didn't put the people to sleep. No, no, I didn't even know you were drunk. I just thought that's how you talk, right? Because like obviously you talk with an accent. And your English isn't say as perfectness as mine, right? Just kidding. It's probably better than mine. You can type in here type better than I can. Nomadic Brit is polite, but I'm uncouth northern bastard. Even the Brits can't handle me. Coming this way or heading homeward? I'm heading homeward. I delivered this afternoon, and I just didn't have enough to make it across the border to get home. So G GW was on there, so I left. Yeah, well, I I'm not I don't badmouth or trash talk any other YouTubers or anything like that, except Curtis. Except Curtis. So if you know, I've got my own opinions on certain people and certain this, I just keep them to myself. That's all. And that's the way I think it should be. That's the way it should be. Again, just my opinion. Thank you so much, but my accent isn't as posh as Mr. Marks. Yeah, well, nobody's accent is posh as Mr. Marks, right? Mr. Marks' accent is well, I don't know if it's fine British because my grandmother was British and I couldn't understand a fucking word she said. I can at least understand Mark, right? Same with Robert. Robert gets hammered, and I can understand him until he gets, I don't know. I think it's a pint level, right? He has 1 pint, 2 pint, 3 pint, four. He's still good. 5 pints, he gets slurry. 6 pints, he's are. By the time he gets to about the seventh pint, I can't understand him. I need Stewie or Britt to fucking translate for me. Normally, I do too. Yeah, I know. Well, I've come through enough over the last fucking year and a half or 2 years with the battles and the bullshit and seen it all, and like I just kind of backed out and went away, right? And let everybody else over there play and do their thing and trash talk and trash and be drama, and I'm just over on this little side of the planet doing my own little thing with my own little channel, minding my own little business and hanging out with you guys, and nobody's getting run into the dirt except Curtis. And you know what? Everybody's welcome to come here. So, it's kind of nice, and I kind of like it, and that's the way I want it. And that's kind of the way I want to keep it. God damn, 23 years old and my knee and legs are popping. I guess I'm 55 already. You're just old. Hey, what happened to you? How come your OTJB clips is green too? Damn, man. Tyke trucking. I can't understand myself when I watch the video back after 7 pints. Well, then you know what I'm talking about, right, Robert? Right? Bro, you are dead on. I can understand every word you're saying right up until about the sixth or seventh point. You get a little slurry. There was that one live there. You broke out the guitar, right? You broke out the guitar, and you were singing like, I think you did Ring of Fire. And dude, it wasn't Ring of Fire. The words were Ring of Fire, but the tune was something else. And like it's just funnier than shit. I couldn't understand a fucking word you're saying. I'm 53, feel 78. Fucking shit. Oh, bro, I hear you. I'm 54 going on 80, right? I'm 54 going on 80. 2-4. I've pretty much busted like every with the exception of like my neck, but I've busted just about every bone in my body, right? I was not a cautious young man, right? And I was careless and I didn't do. You gave it back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, so now I'm paying a price for it. At 54, I feel like I'm fucking 80. I really do. It's bad. It's bad. Never enough. Good evening, sir. Watching your video on the food you made for the week. Where did you get the soup that was in the bag? Thanks. That came from a store in town, in one of the towns where I live in Napanee. It's the name of the store is called Country Traditions. I don't know if they're a chain. I don't know if they're other, but the soups, the French onion soup that they have there, is absolutely second to none. Fantastic. Like I can make really good soup, but even I can't make French onion soup that good. And that it was a grilled cheese and tomato soup, is the one that you saw on the thing there. Um, it wasn't bad. It wasn't as good as the French onion, but it wasn't bad. Both of them edible. Fucking good though. And the good thing is they come frozen, like frozen blocks, right? So I just put them in the fridge of the truck, and over a span of a day or so, a couple of days, they thaw out, and then I just throw them in a bowl and throw them in the microwave, and they're fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Curtis, knock off the Nickelback comments, or I won't talk to you anymore. Sometimes understanding the Sting is being easier than understanding Mr. Robert. Oh, I'm telling you. Can't take a wrenches away of channel members, in my opinion. Oh, damn. All right. Give it back. Thanks, Dar. Okay, time for more Nickelback. Don't get carried away. Take it away again. Take it back again. Yeah. It's only 10 seconds. I've been to hell and back. May tell you someday. Dude, I'll be happy to sit down and have a Dr. Pepper and a steak dinner with you, and we'll talk all about it. You want to compare? You want to compare war wounds? All day long, man. All day long. Steve Hampton, I bought an electric lunchbox, and while it takes 20 to 30 minutes to heat the food, everything tastes freshly made. I've got one. I've got one. The best, those electric lunchbox, right? The best things that I found in those, meatloaf. Oh, Dar will make meatloaf, right? And then we'll portion it. And basically, you take your meatloaf and you wrap it in foil, and then you put it in that. I call it a lunchbox cooker, right? Um, you put it in that thing there. 30 minutes. Best meatloaf. Absolutely best meat. Lasagna, meatloaf, cannelloni, anything. Just about anything you can put in that thing. It's great. I love it. I absolutely love it. Unfortunately, I don't use it very often. It's sitting on the floor in my garage right now, next to my air fryer. I couldn't resist timing you out. The stuffed pineapple went over very well. Oh, yeah. I'm glad it did. You must be living high on the hog if you're eating steak. Oh no, he was. Oh no, no, no. He was gonna buy the steak. I'm not buying it. Fuck that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, and yes, I can eat steak with no teeth. Believe it or not. Clips. I'd love for you to talk with my father. He drove for 44 years, 75 to 19. That's a long time. I will not be driving for 44 years. Yeah, I brought meatloaf last week. It's fucking awesome, isn't it, Steve? It just happens to be, I don't know what it is, but it's the right temperature and the right just the way it's I don't know, meatloaf turns out really well in there. So and like I said, so does lasagna. And what else did we do in there? Macaroni and cheese in there. I've done a whole bunch of them. Done a whole bunch of them. War wounds, broken nose, a hands plus several scars, silly young man. War wounds. That's all you got? Broken nose, hand plus several scars? Oh Jesus, Robert. I had more than that just in one accident. Never mind the other ones. I got some $10 steaks the other day. Some $10 steaks the other day. Do you portion them up like cut them up and then like freeze them and then just eat them and just spread it out? We used to do that with flanks, right? We'd buy big flank steaks and then we could portion, right? Put some in the freezer and then cook. Meatloaf sandwiches are great. Oh, dude. Okay, see, we're not walking down the food aisle. I was supposed to go get my fucking quarter pounders fucking 3 hours ago. Here I am still sitting here talking to you idiots. I said idiots. I was talking to Curtis. Okay, I mean it this time. When this one's gone, so am I. Like I've said, CDL taken by docs at 48 was as serious as it gets. Common tenant, I will get barbecue going. Come on. Hey, dude, come on to Nova Scotia. Um, I'd love to go to Dar. Actually, fucking Dar and I would love to move to Nova Scotia. We looked at New Brunswick, but now actually, Dar sent me a house for sale in Nova Scotia. What last week, Dar? A house for sale in Nova Scotia. We were like, holy fuck, you can get that for fucking 250,000. That's like a fucking $800,000 house where we live, right? 850, $900,000 house, and you can still pick it up for fucking under $300,000 in Nova Scotia. Makes me angry. I had a mac and cheese sandwich. It was actually good. I've never done mac and cheese. I've done meatloaf, and when you do meatloaf, make sure your barbecue sauce is on it, and you make sure you have very thinly sliced red onion on your meatloaf sandwich. Trust me, people. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. It is so good. So good. Uh, I'm surprised he hasn't passed out. He's been up since 1:30. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go eat and then pass out. What's your favorite welfare meal? My rice dinner, Curtis. Right? That rice that I make, that Mexican, Spanish, whatever rice. You take white rice, like minute rice, like the Uncle Ben's perverted rice, salsa, grated cheese, whatever vegetables you can find in your fridge that are rolling around on the bottom of your thing. So red, green peppers, some onions, whatever. You chop all that up, you put it in, you make your rice, you throw it in with the salsa, and it's like a Mexican stir fry. Total welfare dinner, but I lived on it for years when I was single and young, um, because I was so broke. Right? You can always afford to buy a box of rice. You can always afford a bottle of salsa, and vegetables. Fuck, you can go pick those for if you have to. If you have to. How am I still up? I don't know. It's the old timer mentality, right? If I'm driving a truck, I can go drive for 25 hours straight. I'm making steak right now, Shannon. I love you, but I think we're gonna have to pass on your comments. I'm making a steak right now. I ate them over 2 days with black coffee. You ate them over. Oh, okay, you ate them over 2 days with black coffee. I Another one with steak. Always get eggs, man. Steak and eggs is my go-to. This idiot landed a blue collar job, so I am their idiot here. Okay, so you're not my idiot anymore. You're their idiot. I've got two pork steaks with a Cajun rub. That would be good. That would be good. Yes, last week. Okay, you guys are killing me with the food. Robert, here pork costs as much as steak. Yeah, I think it's getting up there here as well, hooligan. I know I'm retarded, and the Down syndrome gene kicked nicked me just a bit, but being called an idiot is very much true. No, you're not an idiot. You're Mr. Idiot. My ma'am made great meatloaf. Yeah, isn't that funny how all of our moms make great meatloaf? Dar makes excellent meatloaf. I make really good meatloaf as well. Um, Meatloaf is one of those things that you can't go wrong with. Better get to McDonald's before they close. I don't know. Yeah, actually, what time do they close? Well, it's only 20 after 7 here. So no, they don't close. I think they close around 10 o'clock. Except now with the price of cheese, it's no longer a welfare. No, you're right. My meatloaf turns out like sloppy joes. Hmm. You know what the secret ingredient to meatloaf is? Doritos, right? People use breadcrumbs, right, in their meatloaf to bind it as a binding agent. I use Doritos, just regular Doritos. You put them in a blender, so you get like dust, not dust, but you know what the fuck I'm talking about, bread, not breadcrumbs. Come on, folks. Now, see, now I'm getting tired, right? But anyway, you you grind them all up so that it looks like sand, right? And you put the Doritos in, and you use that. Fantastic. Meatloaf is yeah, meatloaf. If I can, if we can get it at the same time, I use ground beef, pork, uh, homemade barbecue sauce, red green peppers, onions, Doritos, onion powder, garlic, salt and pepper. That's about it. That is it, and it is so good. It is so good. But it was turning out like sloppy joe's, hooligan. It's because you're not binding it. If you don't want to use breadcrumbs or anything like that, crack an egg. Crack a couple of small eggs in it and mix it with the meat. Once it starts to cook, the eggs will bind everything together for you. Fish and chips here used to be a poor man's food. Now it's quite pricey, dude. It's off the hook here. And good fish and chips. is one of my favorite go-tos as well. I love good fish and chips. Dar, it's fuck retarded. I walked out of Costco with half a cart and it was $700. Oh, I don't doubt that, Curtis. Humberto, the trucking guy. Hey, Brian. Hey, Humberto. How the hell are you, buddy? Love your truck. Very jealous. Love that truck, man. Congratulations, my friend. I'm glad that part of it kind of worked out for you. Congratulations. I'm very happy for you. You got a beautiful truck there. Recycled hooligan, as I remember, in the Uruguay chicken can be more expensive. In Uruguay, the chicken can be more expensive than the red meat because of less production. Probably that's the reason in your area as well. Maybe eggs there are $4 a dozen, dude. I'm telling you. Well, I live out in the country, so I can get eggs for nothing. Like Dar and Brianna, like some of some of their clients are on farms, so they got they come home with 20, about an 18 pack of eggs for free, right? So we don't usually pay for eggs. Do you ever put hot sauce on your eggs? Only if they're scrambled. Only if they're scrambled. And I'm not a big hot sauce guy. My daughter Brianna is an absolute hot sauce fiend. I don't know how many bottles of hot sauce are floating around inside our fridge on all the different levels. They're everywhere. And they usually get pushed to the back. But she loves hot sauce. But I like Frank's. Put that shit on everything. That's not bad. Um, yeah, I don't mind it. That's crazy, Curtis. Sloppy Joe's. I love Sloppy Joe. Yeah, we love Sloppy Joe's. My fiance makes a burger with an over easy egg on the top. Yeah, that's not uncommon. That's not uncommon. And then does she break the yolk before you put the bun on, or do you put the bun on and break the yolk? We all love sloppy joes. I mean sloppy joes. Sloppy toppy. You like sloppy toppy, do you? That sounds good, Nick. My mom couldn't cook worth a fuck. No, actually, my mom could actually cook when she did. Ketchup. Who's putting? You're not putting ketchup on your fuck. Don't put ketchup on your meatloaf if that's what you're talking about. 700. I didn't know that you moved to Turkey, Curtis. No, Tolga. Trust me, it's expensive here. Doritos is smart. I've done pork rinds, really good. That would work. Yeah, it's a fucking carbon tax. Yeah, I know. Brian, if you're not asleep at 9 p.m. Eastern, trucking together will be live. I was with them last week. Met them when we did the Great Freight Race. Okay. You know what? I'll be honest with you, Britt. Um, I got about 2 inches of cigar left here, and I'm done, and I'll probably be in bed. Like I said, I've been up since 1:30 this morning, and I'm starting to stutter, and my eyes are not focusing. Like I'm having to do this to read the fucking comments. So it's I'm getting ready to call this a day. So remember eggs being 89 cents, dude. I remember when eggs were 50 fucking cents. Okay, you guys are talking. Catch up on meatloaf. Houdini, I'm going to take your fucking wrench away if you ever say that again. Sriracha, sriracha, honey, and money is good mixed together. Money. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't usually throw my money in the sriracha and honey. But thanks, Brian. Just prefer another color. The color's not bad. I liked it. Dar showed me the picture. I liked it. It's a good looking truck. It's a good looking truck. I like the color just fine. My father-in-law put Heinz ketchup on everything. What a heathen! Yeah, I got an aunt that's like that. She'd put it on everything. The only thing I only put ketchup on two things. Only two things: French fries and grilled cheese sandwiches. I dip my grilled cheese in my ketchup. Other than that, I put ketchup on nothing. It doesn't go on my hot dogs, my hamburgers, nothing. No ketchup. And I do not put fucking ketchup on meatloaf. Absolutely not. I don't eat my money either. I've been known to piss my money away once in a while, but I've never fucking eaten it. Mayonnaise. Damn autocorrect. Now I love mayonnaise. Brian, people in the States are buying Canadian produce for 97 cents, and here we are. It's $3 to $4. Yeah, I know. My mom and grandmother always make meatloaf with ketchup on top while cooking. No, I use same process, but I use barbecue sauce. I make my own barbecue sauce, and I do the same thing with the barbecue sauce. So much better. So much better. So much better. Houdini, have your mother do it with barbecue sauce. Then tell her to phone me and thank me. Was also the red one, but basic inside. Now Blues can lock me inside. Can lock me inside. You better have extra keys because I locked myself out of my truck 2 weeks ago, and I did it twice in 1 week. I don't know what the fuck I did, but both times I got out of my truck, hit the fucking door as I was going out, hit the door lock, locked myself out of the truck twice in 1 week. I remember the time I put ketchup on steak in your house and I got the weird look like I'm retarded. Well, yeah, that would do it. One of my nephews putting the ketchup on the rice. No, come on now. Now you're talking. Duke's mayonnaise is great. If you haven't tried it, I highly recommend it. I've never tried Duke's mayonnaise. We are a Hellman's. We don't use Miracle Whip because that's not mayonnaise. We are a Hellman's family. We use Hellman's mayonnaise. A1 sauce is for the potatoes only. Um, Depending on the steak, right? If you're somewhere and the steak is not good, I'll throw A1 on it. But if it's a real good, if you got a good steakhouse or you've done a really good steak yourself and you're cooking your own, then I don't put A1 on it, right? I don't put nothing on it. 18 Willy Millie has strolled in the door. You see that, Dar? You see that? He's here. All right, now get hold of yourself, woman. Get hold of yourself. I'm telling you. She saw that picture of you with no shirt on, man. I swear to God, I thought she was going to leave me for you in a minute. Ah, brother, we're doing well. We're doing okay. I hope you guys are well. I'd imagine baby's growing like a freaking weed. Hey, everybody's good. Mama and baby are good. I will, and I'll tell my wife when she makes it. Good, good, good. I saw that Humberto. Awesome. Everybody's talking. Kirkland is Hellman's. Is it? I didn't know that. I put ketchup on my rice. Always have since I was a kid. On your rice? Ketchup on your rice? I know there's some sick fucking shit going on in America these days, but I didn't think it was that bad, honestly. 57 sauce is better than, oh God, we're not going to get into what's better, A1 or Heinz 57. They're both, you know what? They're both just a shade or a tang off the same. They're not that far off each other. He's big. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm glad everything's good. I haven't, I don't know. I was saying earlier that I haven't been getting notifications. So I don't know if you've been putting out content because I'm subscribed to your channel. So I don't know if you're putting out content. I don't know what you're doing, or I haven't seen or heard from you in ages. Dang, you still alive? James Best 2.0. No, we're not doing 2.0. What are we at? 229 minutes. So what? We're at 4 hours, 3 hours, something like that. I don't know. White rice. No. I texted you on Christmas and I never heard back. You texted me on Christmas? Millie, if you would have texted me on Christmas, I would have definitely texted back. Oh, you know what it is? My number changed. Do you have the new number? It might have been changed by then. You might have had the new number. Maybe that was it. Because I would answer you in a heartbeat. If you texted me for anything, I would definitely answer you. HP sauce, HP is Houses of Parliament. You guys know too much shit. I'm liking sushi. You're sick. He burns his money on daily, as we know. Yeah, sushi is good. So I've been quiet lately, but we're getting busy again, so I'll be recording again. Good. Yeah, well, yeah. I guess for the winter, I guess doing what you do, hauling what you haul, you slow down. You're not exactly, they're not digging into the ground while it's frozen. Nomadic Brit is turning into a Jap. Oh my God. Isn't that a little racy there, Robert? Calling him a Jap? The title isn't saying a short live, otherwise we would go 10 hours. I'll, I'll send you a screenshot. That's it. I probably have the old number. Well, I've got your number. When I get off of here, I'll just send you a text message, and that'll be so you have my new number. Like I said, Millie, if you ever send me a fucking message, I've always responded. Yes, look at hi Millie. Look at Dare. Hi Millie. Nice to see you again. Yeah. Don't feel bad, 18 Millie, but Brian doesn't message me back either. Dar, I missed you guys. Well, you need to hang out more. Well, here we go. Are we gonna pile on Bry today? Honestly, Brian is brutal for calling and messaging people back. All right, here we go. My wife is native and she loves sushi. Blah. If it's not cooked, I'm not. No, dude, Houdini, I'm right there with you. I'm not eating raw fish and seaweed and nope, nope, not happening. I hope you and the family are doing well. Recycle. I like rare steaks too. I like my steak, rare, like depending if it's like a filet mignon. I like a nice rare, a New York, like a good 10-ounce, 12-ounce New York. I like that medium rare. A T-bone, I want rare. Um, Porterhouse, medium rare. It all depends on the cut. Um, Already, Guy, and I gotta go. Chicken bacon wraps for dinner. Peace. Take care. Take it easy, Curtis. Love you, bro. You be good, son. There is something truly wrong with you. What picture? The hell are you talking about? You're not talking to me. Sushi, hell no. My wife likes 1 minute steaks. 30 one side, 30 to, oh, that's blue. That's blue. I just checked. It was actually New Year's Day. You must have been drunk. It wasn't me. I wasn't drunk. I don't drink. You were drunk. You thought you were texting me and nah, nah. I don't hate the sushi, but not a big fan either. But I don't recommend the instant ones from them. No, I'm not eating anything like that. I wouldn't eat it anyway. Red meat makes me ill. Oh no, red meat. I can live on steak. If all I was left with was steak and potatoes and rice, I could live forever. All right, buddy, be good. Do you know the loin steak was knighted by King James and is now sirloin? Fuck off. Millie, did the number start with 905 or 613? Robert, I didn't know that. Hooligan with Robert, I gotta be careful because I'm not even 100% sure he's serious. I think he's just pulling your fucking leg. I'm telling you, he's a walking encyclopedia of useless information. He's great to have when you run into a dry spot. Steak has to be cremated for me to eat it. Oh no. I'm looking at it right now. you left you left me on red. Did I? No. Oh, you know what? Okay, I guess I did. I don't know what to say. I apologize. Anytime you've ever texted me in the past or anything like that, I have always answered. So if if you texted me on New Year's and I didn't respond and I left you on red, I got no excuse. I'm a lousy friend. I'm a horrible man. I'm a I'm a treacherous father. I'm a louse for a husband. There, that's about all I got. Yeah, it's ruined once you charcoal, once you cook it the way Brit likes it. Well, he's got the new number then. Okay, so I guess it's on me. All right. Sorry, Millie. You don't have to be my friend anymore. You can go find another friend. Yeah, I know, Dara. He's got the right number. He's so rude, not my fuck. Whatever. Whatever. You guys can all kiss my ass. Wheelburner will text you in a year. You're lucky if you get it back in a year. Yeah, see, I was waiting till next year, Millie. Next year, I was going to respond to your message, right? That's how it should be done, right? Every New Year's with just back and forth on New Year's. Nope, he didn't respond. How do you know, Dar? Huh? You guys get the sense that Dar's been snooping through my phone? Maybe we were both drunk. Well, it wasn't me drunk. I wasn't drunk. I was high on life, but I wasn't drunk. Mm. All right. I'm super jealous. I'm super jealous. You may have the option to relocate to the States and probably know the lay of the land down there. Well, if I was going to move to the States, Dar and I definitely know where we would like to be and probably what areas we'd want to be um, down there. I got no problem with certain areas down there. I would move if Dar would be willing. Now, right now, obviously, we've both got like my parents are still alive, so I'm not moving while my parents and Dar's mom and dad obviously are still alive. So you know, we're not moving until family thins out. But Dar, I did reply to the email you sent. Dar has your phone on lockdown. Oh, dude, fuck yeah, she always has. That Loves is nice. Like the one I'm at here, it's brand new, dude. I've uh I've only been to it once. But yeah, it's brand new. I'm in tears. Well, I had a momentary just for a second, Millie. It hit me just for a minute. I felt guilty. Now don't get me wrong. It was only a millisecond. It passed real fucking fast, right? But I did feel guilty, but it's gone now. But just so you know, I had a tinge of guilt. So if I'm such a lousy friend for not texting you back on New Year's, why didn't you step up to the plate and go, hey, text me and go, hey, asshole, thanks for the reply. Hello? McFly? McFly? I'd love to move to Arizona. Yeah, so would I. I would, Arizona, I wouldn't mind. I would like Montana, but Dar doesn't want the winter. But Arizona would be good for me. Texas would be good for me. Um, South Carolina, southern part of Virginia, um, bottom end of Tennessee. I'm good in all those areas there. Dar, who knows? Mail is screwy sometimes. I don't know what. Jersey Mike's has delicious subs. Never been there. Did you see they are making a fourth Back to the Future? I hope not. I really fucking hope not. I watched the first one because I was a young kid. I think I was a young. I don't know how old I was. I wasn't a kid, but I was young. I watched the first and second one. I never saw the third one. How about Alabama? I would look at Alabama. Yeah, yeah. I am very specific on what I'm looking for and what I'll be able to find, and it'd be cost. Like, I would like to downsize my home because right now we have a 5-bedroom bungalow, and I don't need a home that big. So Dar and I would downsize the home, but I want to expand the land, right? So I would like acres of land. But as part of the land, I need a river running through my land, and I need ownership of the land on both sides of that river. So I need the river, and it has to be a free-flowing river that does not freeze in the winter. So it has to run all year long. Um, so there are very specific things I want if I'm to move. Uh, get y'all a single wide trailer. Actually, you know what? Dar would not object to a single wide trailer or a double wide trailer or anything like that. No, no, she'd be okay with it. Yeah, she's thought about it. She's thought about it. There's a lot of things going up in Canada right now where those tiny homes are actually blowing up and becoming a thing up here because it's just too expensive to buy a house. So you can for $20,000 you can buy a tiny home, and then you got to go spend 100 and something on a little teeny piece of land, but it's still cheaper than spending $950 to $1 million for a fucking home. In a few years, or I like the mobile homes. Some are huge now. I have lived in one most of my life. There you go. There is a company that makes them the way you want. Oh, there's a few companies around Houdini that do that. Yeah, I'm now starting all over. Want also the house with nice land, but on the countryside. Yeah, Humberto, that's exactly what we want, right? That's exactly what we want, right? Millie, housing is fucking insane. Housing is insane. I don't know, like for example, like I'll just use my kids for example. I don't know how that my kids are ever going to be able to afford to buy a house. You know, even if they're working both, them and their spouses are working full time, making full time wages, they still can't buy a fucking house. First of all, the average house in Ontario is $700,000. That's the average housing price of a house in Ontario, $700,000. And then the interest rates are so damn high. Who the hell can afford it? It's insane. The only reason Dar and I would sell our house or would be able to buy a house and something like that is because we have enough equity in the house we have that if we sell it, we could pay cash for the other house because it would be substantially less than we'd sell ours for. But let me fucking tell you, man, if you're a young kid or a young couple and you're gonna be buying a house, you better be buying lottery tickets for every Friday, Saturday night, man. I am looking at some tiny homes for a bus so I can fulfill that biker stereotype. It's nice not having to deal with a basement in reality. I don't mind having a basement, um, but I don't really go down there very often. I'm not big on stairs, so there's a basement in my home now. I think the next home I have, I probably if it didn't come with a basement, if it was built on a concrete slab, I'd be good with that. I will be house. You're going to be house hunting at the end of the year. Good for you. Settle down, Mark. Wheelburner, where I live, my house was 140 down, 140,000 down in Virginia. The same land and same size as 60 grand. I know we were talking with Mr. Bees earlier. Well, we've talked to Mr. Bees a lot. He's down North Carolina. And what you can buy down there is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like he's what I want, like 60 acres of land, the river, all that. It's right across the street from where his land is. It's like Jesus, age Christ. I got no problem downsizing the house. We don't need a big house. Do I need any? No, I don't need any more goddamn roommates. We still have Brianna's still living at home, and her boyfriend lives with us. Or well, he hasn't lived with us yet, but he will be shortly. Maddie's still living at home, and her wife is with her. So there's four of them. Then there's me and Dar, and fucking two dogs, four cats, and whatever else they've snuck past me at the front door. The homes from the 60s built on side hills. The concrete's cracking now. Yeah, well, you'd expect that. I don't know how my kids will own a home in this country. Your kids won't, Millie. Your kids won't. Unless something absolutely ridiculously drastic happens, or unless like something happens with you and your wife and all of a sudden you have a bombshell of an idea, you sell it for $20 million, and then you put trust funds aside for your children. Like my grandkids will never afford to buy a house in this fucking country, in Canada. I don't see that ever happening. We don't use our basement. The kids all live down there. It has two bedrooms, a rec room, a separate living room, and a bathroom, plus a back storage room. Yeah, and all that. But if you buy in the south, remember tornado shelters. I can outrun a tornado. I can't afford it here in PA. It's a joke. Dude, let me tell you something. Move to Canada. You think fucking housing and inflation and GDP and fucking interest rates are a joke are bad in Pennsylvania? Move to Canada. I promise you. You'll run back to Pennsylvania and kiss the land you were leaving. Fuck. I don't care about big house also as long as I have good land. That's what Dar and I are thinking, right? Once we're done with the big house here, we don't need the big house. We don't need we don't need anything fancy. Our home now is not fancy. It's a nice home. Don't get me wrong. But we don't need a fancy home. We just need something that's for just for the two of us. We're gonna downsize to the point where if the kids something happens and one of the kids has to come home, like we don't need five bedrooms. We get three, right? One room is an office, one room is a spare room, and away you go. Buy foreclosure properties. That's you know what? I feel guilty doing that though, because you're buying somebody else's heartache, right? Unfortunately, but you're very right about that, Shen, and that's the smart thing to do, right? Yeah, hooligan, you're right. You're absolutely right. He said the Canadian people will own absolutely nothing and they'll like it and they'll be happy. I just about crashed my car. I mean, I'm telling you. Canada's completely gone for the country I grew up in. You're absolutely right. 2-4 in Nova Scotia, there is hardship there. But for somebody like me that lives in Ontario, that has a home, that does the business and shit like that, if I sold all of this, I could still come to Nova Scotia and I would be okay, right? Because the cost of living compared to what I'm accustomed to is so much cheaper, right? And the housing is so much cheaper. And yeah, okay, food is as expensive, if not maybe even a little bit more. Um, and yeah, jobs are hard to find and shit like that. But doing my job, I can live anywhere. As a truck driver, as an owner operator, I can live anywhere in Canada, right? It doesn't matter what my address is.
We just need lots of room for my cats in a jungle gym. I'm making them. Uh-huh. Oh, your jungle gym, huh? Shannon, I am looking at repossessed tiny homes. Um, yeah, like I did on the truck. Yeah, exactly. It's cheaper. So is America this place? So is America this place ain't like it was when I was a kid. Well, we can all say that about our country. This Canada that I live in is not the same Canada I grew up in. It's not the same Canada. It's not the same Canada that I was living in fucking 15 years ago. I'm very sad to say that. I'm very, very sad to say that. It's too bad. But you know what, guys? With that, I'm done. Seriously, I am done. I appreciate you guys hanging out for as long as you did. Thanks. Thanks. It's a good time just kicking around. Love talking to you. Love hanging out. Thanks for doing it. Thanks for hanging out. But I am seriously, I am gonna go eat. Like, you guys stop talking, or I'll just leave this live going. You guys want to talk? I'll go eat. But no, I'm not doing that. Besides, my phone's got 5%, so it's gonna die anyway. Um, I'm going in to eat, and then I'm going to bed, guys. Like, I've been awake since 1:30, so I'm not fucking around. My eyes are squirrely, and my stomach is grumbling. So, I will talk to you guys in a couple days. Rig Pig, talk to you later. Thanks for coming in. SST, be good. Dar, I'm gonna go in and eat, but I gotta plug my phone in. It's got now down to 2%, so there's no sense phoning for me to phone you, Dar, but the phone's gonna die. So let me go eat and I'll call you. I'll call you when I get back to my truck. Robert, my boy, thanks, brother. Love you. Talk to you later. Millie, talk to you. Take it easy, guys. I'm out.